Oh.
We're back to play D&D.
Whoa!
Let's go, baby.
Eventually, we're gonna get rid of all of the shoots in between, and we're gonna get back to our regularly scheduled timing. Until then, I just torture the players whenever I get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Honestly, we don't even know who's getting tortured next, honestly. We know who got tortured last. In the last session, you guys captured someone who was well, rather than capturing them, you kind of were left with
we were given them
the ends of a bargain that you weren't a part of, that all of you weren't a part of. And we're able to glean some pieces of information from this captive in the midst of letting another, probably much more antagonistic foe escape. But that as it is, you're all ready to kind of gather back together, go over what you were able to obtain, and what your leeway of action should be from here. With all of that in mind, we're going to jump right into it. Here we go. All right. You guys came upstairs after being beaten and hear the sounds of the cabaret starting to open for their afternoon or their night, trying to recoup some of the funds that they had lost, trying in the midst of closing for you guys to handle what you did. That in of itself, it plays a good cover as you guys come out under the cover of the shadows of the club going, the dancing lights amidst the floor, people stumbling their way in, drunk, music playing, all in the midst of you ending up ordering some food and coming back to one of the back rooms to get to the discussion of what you're able to obtain.
Well,
Is Discord dead? Hello?
Hello?
hello.
Hello, Mr. President?
This is like right after the everything, right? Where Astri almost died, Mika almost died.
Yep, this is
Yeah.
after all of that. And then I think the
Zaylee
only
almost died.
Yep.
Yeah, Zay definitely almost died.
Yeah, I just imagine it's a solid 10 minutes of eating in silence to start
Yeah.
as everybody just sort of grapples with that.
Omen almost died, technically.
Sort of. Would have almost died. Would have died. Possibly, maybe.
Omen almost got taken to a secondary location.
I ain't
Yes.
going to no secondary location, brother.
I didn't put out enough cups for Astria. I realize now.
No. Well, I mean, Astria can anyways. Like she. Wait, do we have our like rest yet or no?
Nope.
Nope.
We're
Long
about
rest?
to.
No.
Allegedly.
This is
Possibly.
shortly. This is like shortly after.
Okay. Well, yeah, she's knocked out. She's knocked out.
Just napping on the sofa.
You're drooling
Yeah.
on me. Pushes her to the side. Jesus. Well, I tried to follow him, but that guy, but I couldn't find him anywhere.
We weren't allowed to either way.
I didn't know that.
I mean, he was allowed to leave. I don't think there was anything about us following him, though.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, never mind. I was
So,
incorrect.
Depends on how strong the magic is and how long it means to leave. Leave to go back to his main location. Leave his life. I don't even know.
Anyways, how did it go with your interrogation?
Someone has a new look on life, so to say.
Are they still alive?
For now.
All right.
Physically.
What?
Their future is...
Sad.
Yes.
Who they were as we knew them has died, and they will be starting anew.
Oh. That's good?
Yes, it is. It's a story of rebirth and recycling old. I'm very tired. I think my leg is fucked.
Let's put it this way, it's what I did, and I'm fine.
He could just looks at you.
Obsidian also is just kind of looking at you.
Puts food in mouth.
I mean, yeah, me too.
Also looked at you.
It works out for people. Sometimes. We did get a bit of information out of him, though.
All right, so what's our next move?
That much I'm not sure.
What was given was something that we cannot easily do. Well, we could. But, yeah.
How so?
The main thing is, there used to be an island, and Miko would just like roll out the map that they have and just point to the center of the where is it?
The bay?
Yeah, the bay next to Kissfire and between Kissfire and the capital. That's where it should be, right? Like in this general vicinity.
Yes.
There used to be an island here, and they said that everything they need is on that island. But, and I quote, they have to move earth, water, and sky to get it to rise. Which I'm assuming.
Fuck.
That sounds
Yes.
familiar then.
And then I just kind of like grab Daly's hand gently and just like show off her wrist with the bangle thing. I'm
Well, that's
assuming
what
it has
they're-
something to do with these. Yes. Now, we don't know the exact location of this island, obviously. And we don't know the exact... well, anything about these. So, we could collect them before they do.
We do have a rough idea of where they are.
Anthem. Would I know the rough location of that island?
And also, I would like to ask, from the vision that Team Bad Fruit, would that like location, would that match what we saw? Like geography wise, because back then we didn't know where that island was, where that thing was when all the fire and everything and the lightning.
You guys had seen the capital from that vision, right?
Yes, we saw something.
Presumably,
Yep. So I will. I'll put a little mark on the map so you guys can see it. Or rather,
Did you
instead
make
of
the map like a handout that we can just like open at any time too?
no, but I should. Give me 2 seconds. I'll work on that.
Okay.
It's gonna be the quickest handout you guys have ever seen.
Wow.
fastest handout in the West.
Just so we can like have it open, just like open it without having like forcing you to do it.
Yeah. We're gonna stick this in everyone's journals. Here we go.
Thank you.
Cool.
And we can click on it anytime and open it, and yeah. Yeah,
Already.
buddy.
Like
So, where's my drawing tool? There it is.
Now we have the wholesale version of the map and the version that we've scribbled on.
Hey, once we become heroes, it'll be worth more.
So,
Go in a museum.
just as Team Bad Fruit starts to go over in their minds what the coastline looked like, from the vision that they had, where it could have been in the bay in order to see that much of the coastline, those individual cities and towns and even villages go up in smoke. It's just as you start to envision that in your mind that you see from the map that you've laid out, Broussard actually is the first one to reach forward and touch a point on the map. You know exactly where that island is,
Yeah.
or rather, where it was.
It was right there back, if I can remember correctly.
Speaking of hands-on experience with an island that has been lost to time.
Yeah, I mean, I've traveled a fair bit back in my time.
How old are you?
What year is it?
Oh,
Yeah, DM, what year is it?
the year's actually.
Hold up. I actually have an answer for this.
I remember you told us this at the beginning of the campaign.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Your age?
The year?
Yes.
No, the year it
The
is,
year?
because I told you, because you had me write it down.
Yeah, after I had figured out the logistics of it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just say it. The year is 302 AC.
So it is 302 AC, I believe.
Fuck. Okay. You see like Broussard lurch forward and he's kind of rubbing his head, and you can see him doing mental math. Carry the 405. 405.
400 and some change, regardless.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take this.
What? What do you mean?
I mean,
He's an elf.
it does make sense. He was an elf before, Obsidian's just gonna start awkwardly eating food.
Oh yeah, I did used to look different.
Different.
Yeah, I had a different accent too.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to glance over the fact that. Oh. I don't know.
Is this not the part where you elaborate more?
What do you want? What do you want to know?
What do you mean look different?
Well, before I was all green and spiky headed, I was an elf.
Are you not an elf anymore?
Well, I don't think so,
What?
but I don't know either. Like, I don't sleep, but I meditate like I used to.
So, like a trance, yes?
Yeah. But I picked up some things, you know, from what I look like now, and I lost some things from what I had before. Yeah. I got, you know, that big old tree back in my,
Yes.
yeah,
Mhm.
I was stuck in there for a while.
You were stuck in the tree.
tree.
Yeah.
Is that the
Physically
reason-
or spiritually?
Yes.
Is
Yes.
Is that the reason why when we were back at your home you were checking the tree for your sister?
Yeah. I had read something or had that vision, and then when I went to the tree, I had seen that, you know, something had come out of there, and it wasn't me. So a lot of things have gone down since then.
Sorry, pause. I figured everything happened within the last few years, at least within the lifetime of everyone in that town. You're saying that
I'm saying this is how do I? There was a big war.
yes, the
It
one from
lasted-
history.
Yeah, it lasted for about 50 years. And then
Yes, the great big one.
The hero fella, he appeared.
Yes.
And then the war's finished, and then
Yes.
the order of first hero
Yes.
started, and I think it might have started on that island actually right there. And then I think it was around, I can't remember what year it was, but these things have been going on for quite a while, and I think part of what happened to me was trying to stop it, and I think it worked for a while, but it's all coming back around again, and I think that's why I was released.
Really?
I know a lot that I've been saying some crazy things since I started hanging out with you lot, but
Nothing at this to this extent, to be quite honest.
I think after having met your family, just about anything crazy you say has some level of credibility.
yeah. Well, that island there is some importance. So if they're trying to find that island, and they're trying to find something that the hero put there.
Hang on, my mind isn't always the best. Did the hero sink the island? On purpose?
What if, I'm just spitballing here, but what if the hero had one of them relics, or whatever y'all call them, and decided to hide it there on that island, and whatever the magic of that thing did, it just kind of sunk the whole island to keep it safe.
Or it's just a relic running amok on an island and the island happened to sink.
That too,
Yeah.
and that's what caused the floods.
Was that called for?
Yeah.
Where was the Bad Fruit Squad when we were having this vision?
We were on a ship, right?
No, we were
Yes, but where were we in the vision?
in the room where we all met for the first time.
From
Technically,
a shared dream
yeah,
where we fought the end.
yeah, which so happened to coincide to
Presumably.
this location.
Okay.
And our vision also had changed the location because one of the things was broken, the one that we stole already.
Mm-hmm. It's a crazy theory.
All right.
Hmm.
You say the hero had some sort of involvement with possibly sinking the island. What if they sank it to seal away their enemy?
Oh,
That could be true too.
it could be a trap.
And then these people are trying to raise the island so they can get power.
We have no
Makes
idea
sense.
what's there.
I actually, sometimes I hear someone speaking to me, and they've actually said that they were an overseer of this plane.
We're just
There's
sharing
like-
secrets now, aren't we?
Well,
This
it's
is-
relevant.
It is relevant, but this is a lot.
So, that overseer, are they divine in nature?
I don't know. But they told me that this plane was dying. And that they themselves died at the hands of interlopers. And then the half-orc that we just spoke to, he had said that there was a new plane on the island, under the island.
All they need, what they needed to create a new plane would be found on that island, I believe. Everything they needed there to build the new plane is there.
So somehow the hero and the end somehow the planar equinox is also involved. I don't know if they're working in tandem on purpose, but at
Or
least
just
the,
pawns.
At least their motives are lining up.
Hmm.
Mm.
I think our plan needs to remain what it was before we found all this out. I think we need to go to Mika's dinner. And while we're up there, try to locate that, there were actually, I think, 2 locations near the mountains.
One is in
there
the
was-
capital.
Yeah.
There was
yeah.
one that was up at the top of a mountain in the Azure range, and then there was one presumably behind a waterfall near Duskhaven.
Mm.
So I think we need to go to your party and then branch out and try and find one of those.
I like that idea.
Yes.
Also, if it's a party of high-ranking people, then maybe some of the people that are looking for that island will be there trying to also find some kind of money to help them out with it.
Or at the very least, we can pick up on some rumors or hot gossip that maybe somebody knows something.
Perhaps someone could spill the tea.
Something about either the cult or the hero.
You shouldn't spill tea.
It's quite rude to spill tea.
It's just a waste of a good drink at this point.
Yeah,
I don't think I would spill tea on purpose.
Regardless, we'll go deal with that for now. But regardless, we're gonna have to figure something out more than what we have. 'Cause right now we're just going on whims at this point.
Mm-hmm. I think we just need to gather more information, and we won't do that sitting here.
No.
Correct.
We gonna leave tomorrow, or?
Well, we also have to deal with the other matter of there was more information that we had gotten from him.
Oh.
Such as...
Our little friend was supposed to meet up with somebody, was it in the capital, I believe? At the Rat Tail Inn. He was supposed to give a code and be taken to another location and be whisked away to safety, so to speak, should the mission have failed. Which it did.
So we can probably assume that's what's happening to the one that got away then.
Yes. It's only been, what, a couple hours since then? I highly doubt he's managed to get all the way there. But I don't think that we'll make it before he can, unless we had access to high-level magics to teleport us there, which I highly doubt that we have access to at this given moment. Regardless, it is a lead on potential follow-ups following whatever the hell just happened. But if you just want to ignore it, that is also, well, we can just keep going.
If we go over to Duskhaven now, we're gonna have to make our way west eventually to investigate the hidden volcanoes in the
Apex Convergence.
We can stop by the capital on our way there.
I mean, we have to go through the capital anyway, if we want to get to, yes. Because we have to go down the river, correct? Yes. I think we could take, like, a boat from here. This is just me talking, because I'm looking at the map right now. Because there is a straight shot to where we would have to go from Kissfire, just straight through, like, a river. I guess we would just take, like, a ferry there. Or will we have to go to the capital first and then take the thing there?
You have a couple of different options if you wanted to travel up to Duskhaven. No matter what, you're going to end up taking a ferry across the bay to the capital. From there, most ferries will take you at least a little bit further up the river towards the city of. Of course, I have my map down. There we go. So the ferry will take you up past the capital if you choose not to stop there, all the way to the town of Crowwood, which is at a branching part in the river. From there, a carriage will take you the rest of the way to Duskhaven.
Well, we have the option to do it, or we could just ignore it completely, because by the time we get there, I highly doubt that anyone will still be there, or, well, believe us.
I'm sorry to be this person, Mika, but didn't you yourself say that, this whole thing is going to start when you get there?
Pardon?
The fancy
Festivities.
event. Yeah. That.
Yes. I'm not trying to delay anything. No, just things are happening, you know.
I understand, but if it could benefit us and send us over in the right direction anyways, with the whole hidden volcano and other things, probably better to just get it out of the way, right?
I suppose. They're just things on time limits and such.
I don't think chasing this man will do us any good.
I agree. It will only lead to more trouble, actually.
I
Yeah,
also...
Judging from what happened a little bit ago, I don't think we're equipped to take him on.
I also think that regardless of what we do, he's going to find us.
That is correct. At least me. He doesn't care about the rest of you, dead or alive.
Well, he's
I beg to
going to
differ.
have to.
Well, Azalea's a special case I've not run into yet. He will kill the rest of you. He does not care. I'd rather he didn't.
We're not gonna let him.
We'll be ready the next time.
Omen's facial expression is not reassuring, just kind of like a,
Like I said earlier, let him go back and tell my mother what's going on. I'm sure it'll put a wrench in her plans.
Good.
So I guess we need a boat.
Yes, can we do that tomorrow?
I
Yeah.
don't see why not.
I'd like to, sleep off
Sleep?
whatever yes. Astria's already got a head start on that. We'll have to inform her of everything after.
We'll fill her in as always.
Astrid, you're drooling all over the carpet.
It's impressive that she has that much.
There's a lot of drool.
Yeah, considering how dehydrated she must be from all the alcohol, I'm very surprised she has that much liquid inside of her.
She must be part beast.
It's actually alcohol. It's
Oh,
just straight
it's just-
alcohol. Yeah.
Oh, it's just leaking out of her.
Oh, she's detoxing.
She was drinking and then she fell asleep with it in her mouth and it's just been leaking out ever since.
I
Oh, she
think
dropped her
that's.
sippy cup. Her sippy
I
cup
think-
rolled under the table. Let me hang
Oh,
on. I see where it rolled. I'll grab it real quick.
I think her saliva is just alcoholic now.
oh,
How
Yeah,
much she
I'm
that's
pretty
drinks.
not
sure something
healthy.
Your blood alcohol
Looking
level
for a fun time though, just saying.
Her blood alcohol level is 2.
is she's got an alcohol blood level.
If a BAC goes any lower, she'll die.
She's got pure moonshine running through her veins.
Let's hope she sleeps it off. Sleeps it off.
Well,
Sorry,
not
I
in
cut
here.
We should move her.
I can move her.
Excellent.
Just utilize the guest rooms again, I'm sure.
With her big, strong, handsome arms.
I mean, it's nothing to really. Yeah.
Strong handsome arms.
Obsidian's face is flushing.
Okay. Well, a boat isn't that hard to accommodate, as you all have your I don't want to call them a personal ride. Someone's been facilitating your travel, thankfully enough, and making good coin off of it too.
Oh yeah, our travel daddy.
We should pay him.
Don't call my friend Travel Daddy.
We're not. We're calling Greg a travel daddy.
Oh, well, he didn't. I'm not doing. He. Never mind.
I mean, what do you call your friend? It's up to you.
The man that boated us over here.
Yeah.
His name is Finch.
Yeah.
They could, you know.
Yeah.
He might actually like that. You're right. God damn it.
But that as it is, you all will be allowed to use the guest rooms. Auntie lets you know that if you hear any noises, just ignore them. It's common courtesy.
Obsidian will fireman carry Astria up to her room.
Auntie also.
I think you mean Princess Carrie. Anyways.
Usually people have to pay extra for that here. Just saying.
And Auntie directs your attention towards a signboard that has a couple of prices listed.
What's that?
Just what happens if you leave the room in less than pristine circumstances.
Oh. Do I have to make the bed?
Oh no, you don't have to make the bed. Just don't leave anything behind.
Wondering what's going to happen about her room.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to help with that, or...?
Auntie, we might have to have a conversation.
About leaving the room as you left it. Technically I did, but I did not leave it the way I found it.
You watch as your auntie shakes their head and starts pulling out one of the ledgers that has to do with
Can you take it out of the other man's pay? It was his fault.
Is the other man still alive?
Yes, the other one. The other one.
Oh. I guess he won't be making money for a while then.
Yes, thank you. That'd be great.
Should I keep an eye on Astria if she's at risk of damaging her room?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I was more talking about the Princess Carrie up there. So never mind. You silly kids.
Obsidian very clearly has missed the mark.
So I'm assuming you all talk to Gray so he can utilize the time that you're asleep to try and get that boat.
Yes. We contacted the man. We sent our most healthiest one out, Broussard.
I was going to say, how much do we pay him?
I'm gonna go see Gray.
You're gonna go see Gray?
Yeah. Go see Gray.
Let me do this. Grab Gray. Yeah.
Hello, Gray.
Where is... I forgot which map I had you guys on for a second.
We're in a room.
Yes, there's a much bigger map attached to it.
Wow. I wanna be in the room where it happens.
The room where it happens.
Yeah.
What's happening?
You just got dragged away to the rapture.
Ah! Hey, who's that guy? Go over here. Excuse me, coming through. Hey, don't. No PD. Okay, I guess this is the kind of place for PDA. That's weird, whatever. Oh, hey, watch your drink, man. Get out of my way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
When you find Gray, he's sitting at the bar. He looks like he is enjoying a small meal for himself, or rather, the plate for it just got taken away, and he's enjoying a drink and the music. He sees you approaching, and
he
you
runs.
can just sprints away.
And all color drains from his face.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. He just turns towards you as he sees you approach.
I give him a good hearty pat on the back, and as I sat down, hey, Gray, how you been?
Oh, they take really good care of us here. They got food, they got drink. I don't know whose tab this has been going on, but I've just been eating and drinking.
Oh, I hope you know that they make you pay after when you leave. They make you. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Anyways, did anybody let you see their flowers or anything like that? I mean, this is a real nice place. Got nice gardens.
I don't think I could afford it.
I mean, just turn around. There's a whole
Oh,
thing.
you meant okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What?
Huh?
Anyways, we're gonna need some more of your talent, if you don't mind.
Sure. Where are we going?
We're gonna need a boat. I believe we're going over to his daddy.
To who?
Meek, the stabby one. The stabby one that travels with us, Mika.
Okay, I know them.
Yeah, we're gonna go see their daddy.
Right. Where is that?
It's over in what did he call it now? It's across the wall. Is it Duskhaven? I think it's Duskhaven.
Okay. Duskhaven.
What is
We're
Duskhaven?
We're going far north. Are you guys gonna be dressed well for that? He looks you over.
Well, I mean, I'll be all right, but the rest of them, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they can get like a coat or something.
Well, it's snow season for them up there, so
Is it?
I mean, I've got no problem getting us up there. I'll have to contact Cobalt. He can probably, because of the river, only take us as far as Crowwood, though.
Oh,
You guys will be on cart from there, but I mean, I'll have him load my cart, and we'll take I'll drive you myself.
will a cart make it if it's snowing and whatnot?
Yeah, as long as the roads aren't too far gone, but
You
usually
got a sled?
we'll make it work. Don't you worry.
Right. Well, yeah, I believe in you, Gray. I hope that was the right place. Honestly, I don't remember. I wasn't really listening very much.
Well, I'm sure someone will fill me in. It's just good to know that you guys are moving.
Yeah, we're gonna leave soon because some things. Did you know they got a big old jelly blob down in the basement and it
They
eats
have a
things?
what?
It's like a giant jello jiggly thing, and its name is Jeffrey.
Wait.
What?
Is this something I should know about?
I mean,
On
it's
like a
just
level of on a scale of 1 to 10, how could this get me killed?
Oh no, it's just a 1. You know, they use it as like a trash compactor. It's real smart, actually. They throw all their leftovers and whatnot down in there, and it just eats it up. It's real smart. I thought it was pretty cool. I think I'm gonna take it home. Do not that one in particular, but if I ever find one.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a great way of getting rid of trash as far as it sounds.
Yeah, I've seen some things. Intense stare.
He goes, you watch as Gray finishes off the rest of his cup. Okay, I guess I need to go and get in contact with Cobalt. When are you guys trying to leave?
So a few of them had too many drinks and kind of fell down some stairs, so they're hurting pretty good. Probably tomorrow, maybe midday, afternoonish, maybe.
Okay.
Give them time to get breakfast, maybe go to a shop or something.
Sure. Cobalt's always in the midst of wanting to carry people who have coins, so I'm sure he wouldn't mind coming back this way. Let me get right on that, and we'll see if we can't head out tomorrow.
All right. Oh, and Gray,
Yeah.
here you go. And I plop a platinum in his hand.
Gray looks at the platinum, looks up at you, looks down at it.
I told you, I got you.
Am I supposed to travel with you for a few years?
What are you talking? I mean, this
is
place
a lot
ain't
of
cheap. This place ain't cheap. All right, this is a premium establishment. You're gonna need to pay for your drinks and your room and your food and your flowers. All right.
Okay, I got it.
You have yourself a night.
I'm gonna go and have a night. And you watch as Gray turns and he immediately reaches into his robe and starts pulling out a scroll. And he's like, all right, I need a quiet place, and no place here is gonna do. All right, and unless you say anything else, Gray is going to kind of take himself out of the picture. He's got to go and contact another member of the Colors.
I'm gonna let him go. Is there a bartender out here?
There is a bartender.
Okay, I'm gonna get some drinks to go. Drinks and dinner to everyone's rooms.
38.
Alrighty, so it is with that. You get some food ordered, some more food ordered, some more drinks ordered, and unless anyone else has anything planned, I'm gonna let you guys get some rest and get revitalized.
Sleep.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, Astria still passed the fuck out.
Can I just ask if Narina is around?
You know what? Give me 1 second. Yes, they are.
Okay, before I turn in for the night, I just want to go over to Narina and maybe point out Gray and just ask her to give him a little company.
Broussard, your life ends today.
What?
That was Yevon speaking. Sorry.
They look them over and then look back at you. And then they give a devious grin and then they start to go follow after Gray. I don't know if anyone else saw them just set Gray up for I don't know if it's success or failure. They set them up for a time.
I mean, that sounds like a D20 roll needs to be made, Anthem.
And am I making this roll?
I just want to put it out there that it
Just
would
make
be
a secret
good time.
D20 roll and just find out, and don't tell us.
You made me roll for woohoo for 3 years. You get to do it now. If you don't roll a natural 20.
I just thought, just out of character, I just think Gray and Narina would have a pleasant time.
You know what? I feel like now that that's out there, I can't roll in the background.
Public roll!
Listen. I'm scared of rolls, okay?
Okay. So, let's see. This is a D20. We'll throw. I'll throw Gray's charisma score in there.
I DM'd you.
I go look at your DM.
Just a reminder.
Cora DMing Anthem. The DC to beat is an 18.
I see. All right, public roll. Okay, it's a 10.
Yo, that die went on a journey.
It did. I saw the number 1 flash twice. Okay. You know what? Yeah, it's a 10. It's about average. We'll see what happens.
At the very least, he'll have a story.
He will have a story. Whether he's willing to tell you that story, though. Alrighty. So, you guys are going to be... you guys can get some rest. Feel free to top yourselves out on HP, revitalize your skills. It's going to be considered a long rest that, thankfully enough for you all, was not interrupted.
Thank God.
My spells.
Wow.
Okay. And with that, Gray does rejoin you at about a little bit before midday to let you know that Cobalt ship is going to be hitting the docks. He does plan on picking up another fairly high. They say that they're VIP. He plans on picking up another VIP who's taking the same route as you all. They're going to be using another one of the private rooms, so you don't have to worry about them. But otherwise, he knows that you guys are traveling with Gray. It does take a little while to load up Gray's carriage, but Gray said he'll be driving you afterwards. So I'm going to get you guys moved to the boat.
Who wants to bet fat money that other VIP is Mika's dad? I'm putting a platinum down on it.
What? I have money. Mika's dad wouldn't travel by boat. We teleport for these types of things.
It's not for the sake of money, though. It would be for the sake of keeping an eye on his prized child.
If you think that he is gonna care, never mind.
Damn.
Let me have my comedy anthem.
Gotta change some spells.
Wait, did I not grab everyone? Sorry, Roll20 is not acting nice right now. 4, 5. There we go. Probably because okay. Let me get some music going. Okay. This, hopefully, there we go. It was where I wanted it to be. Oh, I can't have you in the front. You'll see too much. Okay. There's that. This. So, following Gray out, you make your way to the port of Kissfire. The air about the city is kind of dull, especially since a lot of the outdoor activity that livens up everything seems to have taken itself inside. The arrival of storm clouds in the midst of the bay kind of turn everyone away, not knowing if it'll shift more towards the capital or if it shifts more towards Kissfire. Either way, most people aren't taking that type of risk, but for someone like Cobalt, who has a fairly sturdy ship and money to be made, traveling in this type of weather is simply another day. Still, though, you guys are hoping to at least dodge some of the rain, or at the very least be well onto the boat and well into your trip before it starts. That as it may be, it isn't long before you start to load into the onto the ship that you see that very VIP actually that Cobalt and Gray had mentioned earlier, making their way onto the ship. I'm gonna get you guys moved in just a second. Or I'll just have to refresh because Roll20 doesn't like what I'm doing right now.
How dare Roll20?
By the way, I would have communicated with everyone else what Gray told me about it being really cold up north. So we might need to make a stop.
The capital will have what we need.
I bought a ring last time we were at the magic shop.
Oh yeah, you bought that ring of warming. You can just dress the way you like.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I don't remember what I purchased.
I just checked my inventory and Obsidian also has a ring of warming.
Did we all buy one?
I don't know if
I
we all
don't
bought
know.
one.
No, we didn't.
I don't remember if I bought anything, period.
You wanted to buy something.
Did I? Or am I thinking about a different game?
I don't remember if I bought
I think-
anything.
I wanted to customize like a magical item or something. The last time we were there, like a dagger of returning.
I would have to go and listen to the audio, but I do know you guys made some purchases. I do know that you got the dagger that you wanted.
I also know Omen bought the amulet of protection against detection.
I forgot the exact what it did. The dagger.
I didn't buy anything.
Because it's been from that session to the current one. It's been a while.
Yeah. I think that was
Mhm.
actually our last session before we took that big hiatus.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have no idea. We only had
We
that
also-
we had that card for one use, or can we just keep using it? Because if so, we could just go buy the rings of warming.
Yeah, that's what I was
each and every
gonna
one
say.
of us.
I thought we got more cards after we left.
I don't remember, I'm gonna be real with
Yeah,
y'all.
again, that's why I'm like, I don't remember. Was it a one-time thing that we had to do, or
The-
it's just?
The cards that let you into the shop, you only have the one, but you just continue to use it over and over.
Oh, okay. So we could just do that.
Yeah. Anytime we want.
Yeah.
Midway through a boss fight, go into the demi-plane for safety.
We want to flee from this boss fight. Find a door. Find a door.
They have a card too.
Fuck. Why do all our nemesis have cards?
Okay, so
What would be cheaper, to just buy winter clothes or just to buy the Ring of Warming? And does Ring of Warming have anything?
Probably normal ass winter clothes, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, but we're rich.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to the Gucci store.
I mean, we can go to the Gucci store as a treat.
We just go in, buy a Ring of Warming, and then just leave.
I do remember that the homebrew magic item that you were looking for was, if you look in D&D resources, a mixture between the dagger of many daggers and the dagger of returning, with the returning property.
Where was it? There it is. That thing.
You spent almost all of your money on it, but
Yes.
it did the thing that you needed it to do. Also, rings of warmth are also in there. They're 350 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's a lot more expensive than...
But I think some of you had your rings of warmth set, and then if others want to buy winter clothes, I can grab that pricing for you.
How much money do I have again?
Let's see. I gotta go and take a look at your. Gotta go and take a look at your sheet really quick.
Oh wait, inventory. Well, I have 33 plat. I could probably, I would imagine I could buy a ring.
You have
Yeah.
33.
Hey, Anthem.
Yeah.
This isn't anything super serious, but like, both the cabaret music and the boats music are playing
Is
at
it
the same time for me.
Oh,
and
I
it's
know what.
driving me crazy.
I know what it is. There you go.
Thank you.
Sometimes that happens when I have to refresh when I have to refresh Roll20. So, and I was only hearing the boat music.
What's the boat music sound like? 'Cause I still have the cabaret music, I think.
No, that's not boat music. Boat music was what's supposed to swing that.
Okay, cool. Well, that's
Okay.
been playing.
So, were there any other purchases that anyone wanted me to confirm while I was here?
I need cold weather gear.
Yep.
This is gonna sound so silly in my brain, but like cold weather gear, but for the aesthetics rather than the function. because
Cold
I
weather
have
gear for the
really
aesthetics rather than the function. It's definitely going to
Sam
cost.
doesn't want to stand out, you know.
It's going to cost like 10 gold pieces for the aesthetic.
Okay.
Can Zaylee just have a very pretty like fur coat?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Very pretty fur coat. It's going to be like a gold piece.
Done. I have a ring, but coat pretty.
They just want to look like they're trying.
Oh my gosh, she could have one of those muffled hats, the
Oh my
fluffy
god.
cylinder looking ones.
If you want, they'll throw it in with the coat. They just made a killing.
Hell yeah.
How much is a coat and boots?
The cold winter gear at the 10 gold pieces includes a coat, gloves, a scarf, a furred cloak or hat, depending on what you want, woolen stockings, and thick boots.
Cool. I grabbed that.
Would there be like a winter uniform that I could get from the order or no?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll just do that. I'm assuming it'll probably be at a discounted price comparatively to getting the luxury goods.
Yeah, it's essentially the same thing, except for it's color coded and detailed for your uniform. For you, it's only going to cost you. The 4 gold pieces.
Beautiful, nice.
So I'm guessing we visited a shop of some kind. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna hope
in
that
town?
you didn't. Yeah, you guys. I'm gonna say that you guys did this before you went to Cobalt.
I need.
A little
This
bit of a
is-
morning shopping trip, if we will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need an agate.
So how much is
Egg.
the ring of warming?
350 gold pieces.
So how much platinum is that?
35,
35 platinum?
right?
Yes.
I don't have enough for that, so never mind. Woman all supplies, winter
I give you
clothes.
it. I give you 2 platinum.
But then I'll have 0 monies.
I give you 5 platinum.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have 3 monies?
I will have
Wait,
3 monies.
how rich am I again?
Are we keeping track of your own money? Or do you want me to do that for you?
You can
No,
be as rich as
I
the party's generosity
I'm-
takes you.
Because your
Okay,
sheet says
the-
350.
Okay,
Fine,
the last time I noted it was 700 and I wasn't sure.
Okay, so you spent some.
Yeah, you definitely bought
Okay.
something.
I
bought
think I'll just
something
buy
on
normal
our-
winter clothes.
Health potions.
Do I still have mine? I do have. I have
Ooh,
4 on me.
yeah. Where are we looking at with being able to buy health potions in town?
I have 4 on me, so I don't need to buy any. So
Shit, let me see. Did I know? I swear to God, I feel like I did. I don't know where.
It's been a few months. I understand.
it has been a few months. It has been a long few months with a lot of things in between.
What the fuck?
So, I will say you can find a place that will sell you potions. What type of potions are you looking for?
Just common.
Just normal commons?
Common or maybe above, if they have any.
They've got 10 common potions. Looks like common is what they mainly sell. The next step up are greater potions of healing, which they do have. They've got 2 of them. Did you need the pricing for them, or do you know them?
Wait, I zoned out for half a sec. How many of the greater did they have?
2.
2.
And how much would those cost?
Greater healings are 150.
So 300. Obsidian can pay for that.
I would like to buy 2 common.
2 common? Okay, that'll be 100 gold pieces.
That would be 16, and then cool. All right. I need to find an agate worth 1,000 gold coins.
Oh, what?
Just an agate. It's basically a rock.
It's a gem. It's one of those very nice gemstones.
Yeah.
And you need one that's worth 1,000. Okay.
That's expensive. You'll find that in the capital.
I mean, you're in the city of entertainment. You can find one. Do you have the money for that?
I do. I never bought anything when I went to the big shop.
Okay. Then yes, they are willing to sell it to you.
Cool. I'm gonna buy it.
I'm ready.
Cool.
All right. Any other expenses I need to look up?
How much were winter clothes again?
10 gold pieces.
I will also buy regular old winter clothes.
I will buy them. Yeah, me too.
Alrighty. Go ahead and mark that gold off of your sheet and write down winter clothes. I'll post those in the chat just so that you guys have what's included in that.
Thank you.
Sounds
Also,
good.
hero, please, you have control of my shit. I'm sorry.
You have 4 monies. 3 monies. You have 3 monies.
No, I'm just buying winter clothes.
Oh, you're just want me to put it in there. You also
Yeah, so
spent all your money.
Zayla will not be giving me money. I will just simply purchase winter clothes.
Okay. So no. So
If,
have monies.
Okay. It's in the D&D
anybody's-
resources.
If anybody's low on funds,
So 5 gold.
Yeah, Cor,
5
make
gold.
sure you keep that on your character sheet. I've decided to just go with winter clothes, so you don't need to give me money, so I appreciate it.
10 gold, you said?
Yep, 10 gold.
You have 32 monies.
Cool.
And then I'll put the winter clothes.
actually, I
Winter
should open up
clothes.
that just to
I'll just-
check.
Add a random item called winter clothes. Add an item. Add custom item.
Where is? That's 5. Then we got that. Okay, cool.
There we go.
BRB.
Okay.
Ash. Fence. You want winter clothes or do you want the expensive bougie option, Astria?
There's an expensive bougie option.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ring.
The ring, which is
Oh
35,
no,
350. No, you don't want
No.
that? Okay.
no. I'm poor. I have exactly 350. Well, I spent it on winter clothes, so I
Okay.
have 340 now.
349.
Yeah.
349. And I'll add the item.
Okay. Am I accounting for anyone else's shopping?
Nope, I'm good.
I think we're good.
Alrighty.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm gonna get you guys moved over to the boat now.
Let's go! Time to see who's on the boat.
Okay. So, making your way to the harbor and then onto the boat, Grace speaks with Cobalt as you watch as another group of people make their way onto the boat. And there we go. I'm going to zoom chat in just a bit. You watch as... Sorry if the music is a little choppy. You watch as two guards make their way up onto the boat. One of them kind of keeping out in front of them, the other one turning back to assist a fairly young, what seems like a pristinely dressed noble woman onto the boat. Making her way on, you watch as she pulls out a fan, starts to wave a bit of the humid heat of the bay away. Looking out towards the stormy skies before kind of bringing their attention down onto you guys. Gray is in the midst of talking a bit of logistics for his cart with Cobalt, but you guys don't have to feel like you guys don't have to feel the need to stay here.
You know me, I like to stay up top and watch what's going on.
Is the woman recognizable?
Yes, she is.
To who?
Give me a second. I will post. There we go. This. Let's just turn this on for players' permission. You watch as she speaks up to one of the guards, just letting them know her intentions, and they immediately start to guide her below deck. And you all recognize, well, some of you might recognize the name, some of you might not.
Ah,
Not mom. Yeah.
no.
My not mom. Not anymore, mom.
Not anymore, Mom.
The NILF.
Don't say that in front of us.
That's me. I'm not saying that. You don't have the British. That's not me.
The woman starts away with her guards. So she does seem to take a glance back at all of you. Your group full of very, very colorful group of that's gathered here. She kind of gives you all this side eye as if she's kind of like examining you all one by one, for keeping pace with her guards and making her way below deck.
Wink.
Obsidian was already looking nervous because the last time he was on a boat, he almost drowned. But you know, priorities.
Oh yeah.
I back
hold
to
on.
establish dominance.
I gotta do a thing.
Did you say you did that to establish dominance?
Yeah.
Astria starts visibly agitated and is grumbling. No one really knows what she's saying.
Like that. He's always like that. To be completely fair.
She's even more agitated than she usually is.
That's really hard.
Obsidian might not fully understand why Astria is upsetting Spaghetti, but he is, like, trying to distract himself from how uncomfortable he is being on a boat, so he's just gonna give Astria a pat on the back.
Astria reaches for sippy.
Slaps it out of your hand.
What are you doing? That's my alcohol!
Yeah, exactly.
I need it!
No, you don't.
After what I just saw, give it to me!
No.
Eats me.
He eats. Say eats me.
Bites Mika's
Just
hand.
goes feral.
Obsidian's hand retracts back to himself, seeing this play out.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You wouldn't understand.
Astria, we only do that in the bedroom.
What?
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 Biting people! Wait, why was that the weird thing to come out of this?
Never mind.
Had nothing to do with the biting. It was definitely that part.
While everyone's distracted, I'm gonna roll sleight of hand real quick.
Sure. What are you trying to do?
Hide the bottle.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
It's 11.
It's an 11. Astria, what's your passive perception?
It's 14. She sees.
Yeah, you watch as Mika just slides your bottle of your sippy cup just into their bag and just nonchalantly tosses it back over their shoulder.
Why do you do this to me? When I needed it the most!
This is when we talk through our problems.
Is there something we need to talk about?
Seeing as how fast she reached for the bottle instead of, going about her day. Yes.
I'm more so just trying to start the conversation of working through the problems. I didn't even realize there was a problem in the first place.
That the woman who passed by.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
You seem to know her.
Yeah, she's not great. I don't like her.
You
don't like a lot of people.
History then?
Astria kind of looks around. She's out of sight, right?
She's gone.
As far as you can tell. Yes.
Okay, Astria's not sure. Astria's not sure. She's scared.
In the midst of your hesitation, you hear a call from the back of the ship. If someone goes, "Captain, we're ready to move," and you watch Cobalt give a small wave as him and Gray start to head towards the back of the ship, and you see as a few deckhands start loosening ropes and lifting anchor to start the voyage.
Ooh, if the voyage is starting, Obsidian would like to go below deck, actually.
Yeah, you know what? We'll talk about it downstairs in the room.
DM, I don't know if you saw, but I cast water breathing on everyone. and
I did see
gray
that.
and cobalt, just in case, and it lasts 24 hours. So,
just in case.
so nobody's drowning today.
I got it.
Learned our lesson.
Understood.
So now the only risk that Obsidian's at is of sinking. Got
Yep.
it.
And then being at the mercy of whatever's down there.
I
At
would
least you
never
can
put
breathe.
anything down there.
Any sexy
There's
mermaids.
There's a whole island down there.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
We do know that.
We actually just found that out.
Actually, that just gave me a brilliant idea. We use obsidian as a sinking stone
Huh?
to get us all down.
Wait.
Like a
Well, push comes to shove.
right off the boat.
All right. You making your way down, Obsidian?
Yes, please.
I will get
So
you
that
moved.
way I'm not at risk of being thrown overboard like an anchor.
Wait, come back.
We're going
On a trip.
in a very rocket ship.
Yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
yeeting people off the
Yep.
boat.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Where? Oh.
I will not
Wait,
be
where?
yeeted.
I don't remember the
The layout?
layout of the
Okay.
boat, I'm gonna be honest.
So you make your way around into the main hallway.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I remember.
I'm surprised you forgot, considering how long we were on this boat.
Oh shit.
I remember this spot.
A little too close.
That was our room.
Someone.
Yeah, Astrid, you make your way through and you see
Oh gosh.
you see the two guards. They seem to just
Yeah.
be having like casual conversation while eating a few biscuits. They turn their attention as they hear the footsteps of you all making your way down. But they don't seem to be paying too much attention to you.
Okay, I walk back. I want to see them. I walk back. Averts my gaze.
Hey, yeah, sure.
Hey, yeah, sure, what?
I mean, if that's what you're doing, Astria. I support you. Every decision you make.
I am avoiding any contact.
I am avoiding the situation.
I am avoiding the situation. I am refusing to turn my body in that certain direction.
So yeah, your
Just
back turned to
walking
them.
sideways. Yeah.
You're just crab walking.
I don't care if the bathroom is in that direction. I'm just not. I'm just not.
There's portholes.
Are the rest of you all making your way downstairs as well?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will.
we'll follow the drama.
Hiya. Hiya. Hiya.
Am I the drama?
Yes, you are the drama.
As of right now, yes, you are the drama of the week.
You are 100% the drama.
It's as you all start to make your way down that you feel the rocking of the ship as all the final ropes and casts are shifted off and the boat starts its moving.
After you. That was. Did you just go through a wall?
No.
Heathen.
I left the green one for you.
Good, because the other one's got puke on it.
Yes, I remember.
I want this one
Was that my puke? I can't remember.
It was someone's.
Somebody.
It's probably
puked.
been washed. It's been a while. Probably.
What roll do we have to make to judge if it's been washed?
It's definitely been washed.
Okay.
He's running a business here. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. It's too much. I had this cool raining effect, guys, but it's too much for this.
It's gonna crash the game.
Yeah, it's definitely it was. I didn't even have it showing, and it was already like eating the game. In fact, I still can't hear any of my music. Do you guys hear anything?
Well, I
Not
did hear
anymore.
water splashing for a minute.
you
Now
turned
it's
it
gone.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
So I'd imagine we closed this door, right?
Yes.
For this conversation? Yeah.
Close this door.
So, I think perhaps the easiest thing to start with here would be to ask you, Astria, is the person in question at all a risk to your health and safety right now?
For shorter terms, yeah, she's a big risk. How do I start? Remember when I said earlier when basically I was protecting the prince, Prince Eric.
Mm.
We were hiding underground because Eric was being married off to the general's daughter. That's her.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And according to Prince Eric, the general is not a very good person, and his daughter as well is pretty bad.
Like, just not a nice pair of people, or like war crimes bad?
He's a general. I would assume war crimes are a given.
You can't assume that about every general.
Of course you can.
My general's fine.
Are you sure?
Squint.
He's just an asshole, but yes.
Well, if it means anything, the general has gotten close to the king through connections.
Actually, is this my general that they're talking about? Do I know this, or is this like a different general?
This is a different general.
Okay. Whew. Not an asshole. Well, yes, an asshole, but yeah.
Yeah, so basically he's there so his daughter can be a part of the royal bloodline, and Prince Eric didn't want that, and I didn't want that. So that's why I was tasked by him to get him undercover, and you know, all of that happened. It was going well for a few months, actually. They were actually just going to give up the plan, but the thing happened. So me running into her now would be a terrible idea.
Right. So we'll probably want to play it pretty safe then for this boat ride.
Yeah, most likely. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure if she recognizes me since I've changed drastically. But I just think it's better to just avoid as much as I can.
Do we know about how long this trip is going to be?
It's going to take about a day to get from here to the capital.
Okay. That shouldn't be too hard if you just stay in this room.
You're right.
Obsidian just starts to knock on the wall behind him, knock on wood style. And here's hoping nothing gives us reason to have to step out of this room. Like before.
I really hope not. To be honest, the thoughts of trying to save her... Can I have my alcohol back?
You talked about it, so yes.
Oh, thank
It
God.
prevents you from not talking about it.
Oh, thank God. Go, 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 go.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have given it to you.
Hey,
Go, go,
Astria,
go. Yeah.
you go and take a sip of your alcohol just to try and calm the nerves.
Uh-huh.
Nothing seems to be calming down. Maybe you should drink a little bit more.
Yeah. Why isn't the alcohol working?
Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll take it back.
You know, I don't feel comfortable being in the cot across from you right now.
Yes, I'm taking it back.
Wait, no, give it back!
No.
God.
God
I
can't
don't
help
know.
you now. Only you.
Astria, this is just a shot in the dark, but it's possible it might not be working because of how stressed you are.
Is it? Well, I mean, that's worked before.
Just because it's worked before, though, doesn't mean that,
It will continue to work.
or that your body might not be learning to resist it. Building up a, what's the word,
A tolerance.
Yeah.
Let's just keep you on your feet for the time being. I won't let you go cold turkey. That'll be terrible. But for the next... How long we're going to be on here? 2 days?
If you're just going to the capital, it'll be a day. If you're going to Crowwood, it'll be 2.
We're going to Crowwood, right?
Yeah, I think we are.
Okay,
Yep,
so,
so
2
2
days. For
days.
the next 2 days... It'll just be a little bit less.
Fine.
And hey, if we're lucky, maybe this person's getting off at the capital, and we won't have to worry about this after tomorrow.
I really hope so. I just hate how she walks.
How she walks.
Yeah, she does walk like a little bit of a... Yeah.
I just hate everything about her.
I had... Yeah.
God. Astria sucks on thumb.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Say, is that room across the hall open? Can I move?
I would also like to move.
Yeah, sure. You guys can
Do you want her drunk or do you want her like this? I don't know what's worse.
You know what? she can be however she wants to be, and I'll be in the bad fruit room.
I will also go to the bad fruit room.
Why are you leaving here?
Bad fruit.
You know what? Team Bad Fruits. Yes, we'll go
What?
together.
Let us out.
It smells terrible.
You 1 second. I don't know why that didn't work.
The door's a wall. We're trapped.
It's fine.
Daly's
It's fine.
just like, I refuse to be locked up with a
You
drawer.
guys take care of her. You guys are the, team
What?
Bedside Manor and Team Bad Fruit.
Oh,
will go across the
there's
line.
that.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
Oh.
There we go.
God damn it.
As she is rocking herself in the corner.
Oh, well,
Obsidian yet again awkwardly just tries to pat you on the back.
are these people going to stop us if we go across? Or
You know, you open up the door and they seem like they pause their conversation for just a moment. They watch the other two like walk in. And then Emerald, who is facing you, think of like a small wave.
I give a wave back and a smile. And
They,
then unless she stops me, I'll just continue on my way.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's in the midst of stopping you. She just acknowledges that you're there.
Team Bad Fruit.
I
Back
wish
at it
to
again.
eavesdrop.
I'll leave the door open just a crack. Then
You said you'd like to eavesdrop.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
can I assist with that? Since
I would like
keep
to
the door open
also
a crack?
assist.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, roll advantage. Hey. You got a roll on it?
Oh yeah.
Good at percepting thing.
It's a +9, right?
Read your sheet.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a ridiculous number.
Yes. Alma knows everything.
You hear everything.
I know what they ate for lunch today.
You hear their bowel movements.
So
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna press up with Saley.
Just
So,
cuddle up on the bed.
Zaylee, you hear their conversation, or at the very least, you can hear the guard responding. Emerald's voice is just a little muffled. Omen, you hear the conversation perfectly, as if they were
Omen
definitely.
pulls out a cup and puts it against the wall.
I'll just keep an eye out, so in case anyone comes, I'll just tell them to like start making out or something. I don't know.
So,
They're sisters now. That's weird. I can't do that.
Only in trauma. Come on now. Even that's different trauma anyway.
Listen, cult family is still family.
so you hear the guard, and they go, according to Captain Cobalt, everyone on the ship is to be trusted, so you have little to fear at all. And you hear Emerald go, well, they seem the adventuring sort. They'd usually stick to their business unless something caught their attention. Let's try not to do that. I will say, though, one of them looked familiar. Can't place my thumb on it. They don't seem like the type to grace the same social circles as me. Oh well, I'll leave it as it is for now. I'm sure in the time we'll spend together, maybe it'll strike me. As you will, ma'am. And you hear just a small set of footsteps back away from the door.
Owen very carefully whispers to Zaylee. She only vaguely remembers Astria. She hasn't quite placed her yet.
That's good. Hopefully she won't remember during the time we're here.
Agreed.
And if she does, what will she do? We're on a boat. Anything could happen.
Hey,
Anything
you
has
can't
happened.
just be threatening people.
I'm not threatening people.
We know what
For
happened the
those-
last time you were
For
on a
those
boat.
who don't already know,
Players, at least.
the last time that Zaylee was on a boat, someone died.
And another person almost did.
Listen, we're very good at making it look like an accident, okay?
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm involved in your schemes.
How you like it.
No.
Do you want to hide a body? Do you want
Close
to
this
throw it
door.
out to sea?
But yeah, hopefully nothing comes of it.
Yeah, hopefully.
So, Astria, you good?
Astrid, do you have your alcohol right now?
No, it's
No?
taking away from me.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you roll a wisdom save for me?
Oh, fuck.
You should be fine at those.
Got proficiency in them, I
Sure.
hope.
What?
You should.
You're a monk.
Okay. Well, I have a +4.
Yeah, you're
Saving throw, right?
proficient.
D20
Here we go.
+4. Everything will be fine.
So, Astria, it's everything was fine until you heard the you don't know if maybe something caught their attention or they found something funny, but you hear that ever so soft and yet almost as if mocking the very state that you're in right now. You hear this laugh. Just it reverberates through the ship halls, before quickly, coming down to a soft. You hear her laugh for just a moment, and it something in your head just makes you think of that moment, that back to those times where you were hiding underground, simply trying to stay as far away from this person as you could, and now you're stuck within a 25-foot space with them.
Astria, like, before, like she was, like, very visibly agitated, like, rocking and, like, mumbling, but, like, she's gone, like, dead quiet. Like, she's just, like, staring into space. And she's just kind of, like, lying against the wall. And quiet.
I feel like Obsidian's gonna be making eye contact with you, Broussard.
I'm also making eye contact with you. Like, what do I do? What do we do? And then you see me eyeing the door.
You can step out if you need to, Broussard. I think I've got this.
All right, good, because I'm probably no good at this kind of comfort and whatnot. So,
So
know,
quickly you leave.
I'm gonna go find you something to drink. I'll be back. Let me
Just like,
Coming back.
I'm
That's
out of
it.
here.
Dad's getting milk and he's never coming back.
How the fuck do I get out of here? Where's the exit? Is this the exit? This isn't the exit.
So I feel like Obsidian's going to kind of like level himself down to wherever Astria is.
Mhm.
Since he's not making any contact, but he is sitting in silence for a little bit before he breaks it. Astria, I know that this is probably a lot for you, and I don't want you, in any sense of the word, to feel invalidated for your feelings. If this woman is terrible, then it's right to be uncomfortable. Do you, right now, do you feel more like you would need a solution to this, or would you just prefer some comfort?
To be honest, I don't know. All I can think about in my head is just remembering that I'm just with him, and I hear her, like it's taunting me, and I never wanted to let him go, and
Do I have permission to come closer and comfort you?
Astria just nods her head.
Okay. Obsidian's going to sit next to you against the wall. He's going to take off his stone breastplate, and he's going to bring you in for a hug and set your ear against his chest so that you can hear his heartbeat. This is very much the same of something that my parents had done when I was a very young kid, and very much so a nervous crybaby who didn't want to do his training. When you're ready and you feel like your mind is calm, just let me know and I'll pull away.
Yeah, Astria just nods her head, but the thoughts are still running through her mind. So she just kind of still mutters the same thoughts that and it's just repeating.
And Obsidian is more than willing to give you an ear to listen to those murmurs so that they can be let out of your system. And he won't interrupt. He'll let you go through the process.
The vision told me that he was alive, but I don't understand. They told me that his father did it to him, but I don't get it. Why would they take him from me? I don't understand. I just wanted to be safe. It's all her fault. And her father, too. They hate them. Thought I would be over it, but
With traumatic events, very rarely is anyone able to just get over it.
Astria just stays here for a while.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
We can have that moment. We
Yeah.
can move on from this.
she's traumatized. She's very sad. She's like crying. Broussard is still out there with the milk.
Broussard, how's that milk coming?
Oh, Broussard went for milk, and he's never coming back.
Damn. He shapeshifted into an eel and just flopped right off the boat.
Well, Broussard decided to go up looking for anything that he would think bring a little bit of distraction to his clearly distraught friend down there, and found someone interesting looking up top.
Yeah, you make your way up top and you see Cobalt still manning the ship. A light sprinkle of rain, seemingly getting heavy as you can actually see the boat heading into the storm. And kind of paying attention to their every move is a kind of a light blue-skinned, white-haired Genasi. And Gray is still there, still having a bit of conversation, though it does look like he was getting ready to kind of make his way down when everyone kind of notices you coming up.
As I'm walking up the stairs, I'm casting my druid craft to try and detect the weather for the next 24 hours to see if the storm is going to be overly too powerful for us.
Okay. You cast your druid craft, and it's at that moment that you feel all of the hair on your head start to stand on end. It actually starts to lift with a bit of the static electricity collecting in the clouds above, and you can tell this is going to be a very big storm.
Well, howdy there, everybody. How y'all doing on this sprinkly? I don't know what time it is. It's afternoon.
It's about mid-afternoon.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell with the sun being blotted out. Cobalt speaks up first and goes, well, we'll see how we're doing in the next hour or so when the storm's on us. Trying to get Kestrel as much learning knowledge in as we can. He points over to Kestrel. Kestrel, Broussard, this is Kestrel. He is the replacement for my first mate.
Oh, yeah.
Finally had someone willing to take on the boat, so...
I reach out to shake Kestrel's hand.
Kestrel gives a very kind of like friendly smile. He shakes your hand with both hands. Nice to meet you. Name's Kestrel.
Welcome to the ship, Kestrel. If you have, I don't know how long you've been here. Congratulations on taking. But I do have a bit of news for you fellas before we drive right on into that storm. I don't think we should drive right on into that storm. I feel like there might be a bit too much for us.
The ship itself it's been hanging on pretty well. I think we'll be fine if we don't want to lose any time. Either way, we're going to get caught in the water with it.
Well, it feels like it might be a pretty powerful lightning storm, so I don't know how your ship's going to fare on that. I would suggest maybe diverting just slightly.
I'll try not to hit the eye of it, but just know it'll slow us down.
I don't mind as long as I don't drown you.
Oh, I haven't lost a ship before. I sure don't plan on it now.
Be careful, all right? Do you guys have any idea where to get something to, maybe calm down the nerves of some anxious passengers?
Is someone seasick or?
No, just, anxiety's got them. They're afraid of being on the water and going into storms and, sea monsters, so it's got them all shaky.
Right. I don't know about any sea monsters. I'd hate to have anything like that come up onto the boat.
Again.
Again. I can't think of anything off my head. You think mead would do the trick? I got alcohol.
Mead might just do it.
Right. Okay. Kestrel, can you head down, hit the storage room, pull out a barrel?
Oh. All right.
I call it a barrel. It's like a little tiny thing, but it'd be enough for all y'all down there.
I mean, I'll come on down with you, help you out.
Sure, I'd really appreciate it. And Kestrel, you watch as Kestrel starts to like prance a little past you. His steps are unusually light.
Oh, excuse me. I'm just going to let you through there.
He kind of like glides past you. Rather than taking all the steps at once, he kind of glides down them too. All of his steps kind of lifting him up into the air about just a few inches further than you would assume they should.
You're quite the interesting looking feller over there, just light as a feather. Where you come from?
That's what I hear. I'm from up north near the Braille Expanse. I guess it's a little further north here, but it's more west than anything else.
All right. I'm down from Marias myself.
Ooh, Marias. And I'm going to ship both of you guys downstairs. There we go.
Well, if you're going to be, I guess you're going to be taking over like night shifts and whatnot whenever he's sleeping?
That's the goal.
Right. Well, I've got a few years of sailing under my belt, so if you never need any assistance, just don't hesitate to grab me.
I'm gonna grab a nice one that says exactly what we want it to be. Oh, I'd sure appreciate it. And he pops open the door and kind of wanders on in, and he grabs the first barrel that's labeled rum, and he kind of rolls it out.
All right, look at that. Is this like a full-size barrel, or is it something carryable?
It's definitely carryable. Let me shrink it so it's like that.
Oh, okay. All right, you don't mind if I just borrow this real quick, do you?
Oh no, go ahead. I'm gonna head back upstairs, get some more learning in.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. And good luck.
Thanks.
I'm sure you'll do great things.
He goes skipping back on up.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got me a rum barrel. Uncle Enabler, here I come.
Uncle Enabler. All right. Are you just pulling the rum back over to the room?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Where am I? Oh, I probably got to get put down there.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Zoom chat.
Before I go in, I want to put my ear to the door and listen.
How are you guys doing in there?
Um,
On a
Is it-
scale of 1 to extra sad.
Moist
to what?
depression.
On a scale
Um,
of 1 to depression.
1 to depression. Probably like a 3.
3, okay.
Yeah.
Obsidian's got that healing.
He got
So,
that healing touch.
I'm gonna slowly creak open the door and like peek half my head in.
You see Obsidian sitting with Astria, and her resting her head against his chest.
Is it safe to come back in?
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. And I kind of fling the door open, and you see this barrel in my arm. I've brought antidepressants.
I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure alcohol is the exact opposite of that, actually.
If you drink enough, you pass out and you're not sad anymore.
You know what? I think Broussard's right. I think I should.
I mean,
Besides, the last time we all three got together and had a drink, some crazy stuff went down, and kind of want to make up for that. I don't even remember what happened, really.
if I remember correctly, there was all those people that were chasing Omen. And the awareness of them in the room is kind of what stopped the fun?
That was like 2 nights ago, you guys.
I was drunk.
They were drunk.
Could have been years ago.
All right. I pull out some little wooden cups and start passing out drinks. Y'all want to keep this a secret from team
Team Bad Fruit.
team Rotten Apple, or
I mean, as long as they're keeping secrets, why shouldn't we be able to, right?
We came clean about our shit.
wow, I guess this is the party room.
Are we team party then?
Team party. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I just want to be
Okay.
clear. Obsidian is saying all of this with like a question mark to his tone. He does not like have any confidence in this.
Can I
It's like the parents
thaumaturgy?
trying to be cool.
Can I thaumaturgy like little different stroby
Different little
fireworks?
strobe lights all over the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You have some thaumaturgy, just little sparks of light coming through. Your party's gonna be very confused if they step out and see lights from underneath the door.
Ooh, I got something else too. Hold on. And you see me go into my bag and pull out a small little mandolin.
Ooh. I didn't know that you could play.
I fiddle a little bit.
You made a deal with the devil.
Came down to Georgia.
Who's gonna tell the devil that he actually sucks at playing banjo? Can't keep getting beat like this.
Well, by all means.
That's about right. All right, I'm gonna just start messing around on the mandolin. We're gonna have a drink and have a hearty little time, and it's gonna be,
It's gonna be great. Nothing bad's ever happened on a boat.
Yep.
Especially
What's,
with us
uh,
around.
What's Zaylee, Omen, and Mika doing?
That's a good question.
I am going to. Oh, I use my hello screen. Like, hello. Roll20 does not like moving.
I feel like Roll20 is having issues.
Yeah, Roll20 is having issues right now. I can't even like click on the game without it like freezing.
Try a quick refresh. That's what I've been doing.
I can't believe it. It just doesn't want us to play D&D. isn't playing Gramblin's open? It is because Gramblin's open. Okay.
Damn.
Who's eating all of the computer?
Yeah. So the door is across from there, right? Okay. So Mika is gonna keep the door slightly ajar so they can see out and just like keep an eye on that door, if possible.
Mhm.
Just to make sure nothing happens over there while whatever they do is on the bed is their business.
Okay. You shift
But
over
when
and
we
you
go to
see
bed,
you see
Zaylee's
tiny
getting,
little
like,
pops of light from underneath their door.
oh well.
with the
They're
faintest
summoning-
unseen of a stringed instrument.
They're summoning a devil. Got it. Okay. But when it's like nighttime, I will keep Zaylee from going to kill another first mate.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a real
so I
shame.
should swap beds, is what you're saying. Whoop.
I will. We're gonna be sharing this bed, and she's gonna be against the wall.
Cabadon bed.
Pinning her against the wall.
Damn.
You want murder? Or do you want like some kind of uncomfortable sleeping?
I mean, I can think of all kinds of stabbing that could happen.
No.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Some
So-
might even say scissoring.
So
Get out.
Yeah,
you
there's
hit the door
open.
So, a few hours do go by. You all feel free to drink, stretch your legs, sleep, read, whatever is going to carry your time. You feel the rain on the upper deck get rougher. That storm finally just coming on to you guys. It looks like, or at the very least, it feels with the steadiness of the boat. Maybe Cobalt did follow a bit of your instructions to avoid the brunt of the storm, Broussard. But I don't know if you've informed anyone that it's going to add a bit of time to your trip. Be that as it may, trips on a boat, at least for me, are never... it's one way of putting it.
It is in this room.
Hey, Omen,
Oh, hi. Hello.
could I have a wisdom saving throw from you?
What? What did I do? You certainly can. I'll be in pain. That's a 24.
That's great. That's fantastic.
That's fantastic for me. Nothing bad's happening.
Huh. That's a real... That's
Real head scratcher.
I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know if I'd say that
I'm real
nothing's
nervous.
bad's happening. Let me grab.
Don't mind me. I just need to find out what this button does.
Makes you roll a 1,
What?
apparently.
What
Interesting.
eldritch entity did you roll there?
Rolling the fuck?
Wait, is it not under here?
On the same spirit of rolling weird things, do you think there's such a die or such a roll as rolling a D pie?
At 3.1.
Yeah.
It just adds a 3 to all your baking rolls.
No, you can't.
There we go.
Yep. It just rolls back with a 1.
So sad.
Sad. So glad.
All right. So, Omen, you rolled fairly well.
I sure did.
And it's at that moment that you recognize that at the very least, you won't be an unknowing victim, but a victim nonetheless, as you feel a haunting kind of coolness come over your skin. Goosebumps start to form, and a sweat starts to kind of crease your brow as this almost unnerving sense of paranoia strikes you. You look left towards the wall. You look right towards the bow of the bow of the ship, knowing there's nothing but empty water out here, knowing that you've seen everyone who's been on board. Everyone should be fine. You should be fine. Where is this coming from?
Oh no, where is it coming from, DM?
And you can hear the words in your head. He will save us in death. Prophecies 3. Earth trembles in fear. Sky cries a crimson tear. The mountains overflow. They are here. They are here. And in an instant, Mika, Zaylee, both of you are snapped forward as this bright yellow light, the same color as Omen's eyes, overtakes their entire eye. Their head kind of tilts upwards as if possessed. And in an instant, Omen, you're physically still in the room with Zaylee and Mika, but your mind is hurtling through the same hell that the cult had put you through all those years ago.
That's pretty bad news for me, isn't it?
Dispel magic.
Well, I'll let you guys go first. What are Mika and Zaylee doing?
I'm casting Dispel magic.
Cool. What level are you casting it at?
I only have 3rd level.
Unfortunately, it fails.
I would have to do a check if it's a higher level, or does it just not matter?
Actually, I need to look at it because I don't know what you would need to roll. Oops.
It just says using your spellcasting ability, so it'll be D20 plus whatever my spellcasting mod is, which is Charisma, which is a plus.
Okay, DC
5.
being that plus this. Yep. So go ahead and roll. I know what the DC is now.
Since this is chat, do I get my Jack of all trades or no? Do I get the half or no?
Yes, you get your half.
Okay, so it'll be a +7. Yay. Our 1d20 plus 7. Please fucking work. 21. There's no such thing. I win.
Okay. You go to dispel the magic, and the moment that you go to reach out and kind of grasp hold of those bonds, you're able to form a crack inside of the spell. Hey, Omen.
Mm-hmm.
You're not hurtling anymore.
Oh.
You're no longer out of control as far as the destination. That sense of paranoia leaves you, and you see this strange overlay. It's like you're looking at one of those visions that usually happens in these moments, overlaying reality. rather than sailing through an open sea, you see the figments and phases of like trees and flora, as if rather than being out to sea, you're on land. You're not sure what you're supposed to be seeing. The trance kind of broken in this way, but something's different.
Oh.
Mika, you're sure that the bonds of the magic that we're trying to take hold of Omen have at least weakened, if not almost broken completely. Omen seems cognizant that you guys are there, but that faint light just behind her eyes hasn't left yet.
Okay. Mika's gonna go over and just start like trying to like snap and just like in front of her face, just like trying to get her look left to right, left just like each side of the head, you know, like ASMR, just like
Test to make sure that the pupils
like-
are dilating.
yeah, come on, just like hey,
Sprinkle tingles.
focus, eyes over here, hey.
I would assume my eyes are allowed to track.
Yeah, you can track the noise, and you see this kind of shadowy version of Mika overlaid with the vision, them kind of interfering with each other. But every time Mika snaps to get your attention, your focus shifts back to reality for a moment. You look their direction.
Oh, it's a sleep paralysis demon. But it looks like Mika. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that out loud.
You can say whatever you want out loud.
Oh.
You're kind of in this in-between state of being fully immersed in that vision and being a part of reality.
Hey, focus here. Hey.
I'm trying.
Yes, can I try casting it again, or do you think that, is that just not gonna work?
At this point, you're not sure if it would work.
I'm gonna waste this. Should I waste it? Should I try it anyway?
I want to cast Enhance Ability on Omen. I don't know if it's going to help, but...
Okay. I'll let you do your thing, and if it...
Can one of you
I'm
close the
just
door,
choosing
please?
Omen
Yep.
as my target, and I'm going to give Omen Owl's Wisdom, so for the next hour they'll have advantage on Wisdom checks.
Yes, excellent.
Okay.
What's going on? Are you okay? What's going on?
They're trying to force me to have a vision.
From
I don't know how. From here.
Yeah, okay, that's okay.
Have they done this from a distance before?
I don't think successfully. Have they done this before, Anthem?
Probably not. Have they done it from a distance before? Yes. Have they done it from a distance that you're probably thinking of? No. At no point in time has a vision ever been started, or rather, has someone partaken in a vision that you've been forced to have when they were any more than 50 feet away.
Usually it's within the same room, the same building.
So they're on the boat.
I don't know.
Should I just look at Zilly? Should we go try to, what should we do?
I don't know if Zaylee can answer you right now.
What?
Zaylee,
What do you mean?
I need a wisdom saving throw.
What the fuck?
Staley has the sword!
Enhanced the wrong person, baby!
You know, I thought maybe, oh, but you need help snapping out of it. I'll just give you advantage. Well,
At least it's a concentration. So if you break concentration, you won't need it.
14.
Okay. Me and Zaylee have to go somewhere.
What do you mean?
Oh? Secrets?
I don't want to go
That's it.
anywhere. Omen didn't have
It's-
to go anywhere.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be secrets. It's not gonna be secrets. It's okay. I just have somewhere to put Zaylee.
Do you
Oh,
want to?
no.
Oh.
Don't put me back in the
Okay.
cage.
I rolled a 24. I gotta stay out of the cage.
I've been a good little warlock, I have.
Where is your, we're going to the cage.
No!
Where's your cage music?
Why is someone in my cage with me? Hey!
Hey, they can't see that yet. Don't you mind me. They can't see that yet. We'll get to that in a second. You wanted that lonely cage to yourself? I thought you'd be happy to have a friend.
No!
There we go. Let me move chat so chat can see what's going on in Zaylee's dream cage.
So glad they
Oh,
can
no.
see.
Yeah.
Also, why can't I see outside my cage anymore?
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, you mean the floating space that your cage is locked in?
I used to be able to see, like, environments.
Yeah.
Now you see space.
Now you see space. Zaylee, you, the moment that you try and enhance Omen's capacity to resist what they had encountered, you feel that same paranoid strike of emotion hit you. That moment where you feel like you're in danger, that you feel like something has gone wrong, that you feel like nothing can be trusted. When you open up your eyes, you find yourself in that same cage, that same damned prison. The chains rattling ever so slightly as if a small tinge of life would reach out and grab you, shackling you to this place forever. But instead, you're not alone. This strange, luminescent figure, both shrouded and vibrant at the same time, seems almost distracted before turning their presence to you. It doesn't say anything at first.
I would like to try to I would like to attempt to summon my sword.
Zaylee, you attempt to summon your sword, but your sword appears in the hand of the entity across from you.
That's not right. We're just gonna back up.
Zaylee, when you go to back up, it almost startles you at first. How clear your footsteps sound against the metal of the cage. And that's when it strikes you. There's no whispers. That overwhelming sense of dread as you can't focus on a single thought, as everything and everyone seems to have a voice flooding in onto what is supposed to be Zaylee, is gone. There's nothing but you and whatever this thing is in here.
So typically, Zaylee tries to avoid like the edge of her cage, but considering things are vastly different, she's almost like clung to the side with her back pressed against it, and she's just staring at the figure. Well, what have you then?
Zaylee, when you speak, your voice seems to echo in this space, confined and yet ever expansive. It carries the weight of your intent. Your fear jumps forward. And this entity speaks back. Its voice is very clear, very concise. Rather than echoing out into the abyss as your voice does, its voice seems to be directed right at you. I'm sorry. We don't have time.
What do you mean?
I mean that every sense, every outreaching thought that I've had to warn you about this danger is not getting through. I can't take control this time.
Well, I consider that a good thing.
You wouldn't if you knew what I was protecting you from.
Then tell me what it is. Instead of filling my head with your cryptic messages.
They wouldn't be so cryptic if you would just... I'm sorry. This curse wasn't for you.
What curse?
This ability. I made it for another. It was supposed to tie them to the right path. Instead, they tied my voice to you. And the only thing I can do for you now is arm you and have you face this danger that is nearby. It's viewing into the past. It's viewing into the future. It's connecting with something that shouldn't be here. I need you to do this. Can you do this?
What is it exactly you want me to do?
I need you to find whatever is causing this connection and sever it. The longer that thing is allowed to connect, the closer it gets to getting out.
Are you talking about what's happening to my friend right now?
Your friend right now is just being used as a conduit. The person who started this is nearby. I was using this cage to hold them in at first. And then I had to start using it to protect you. But I see now that I've got to allow you to be free of this place, even if that puts you within the grasps of your enemies.
Zaylee seems very hesitant to believe anything that this voice is telling her right now. And she's very skeptical about agreeing to do anything that it wants her to do. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something. I was fairly certain that the person using my friend was in the forest.
The only thing they need in order to use them is
Yes.
the relic of vision that she carries, and the words that connect the present to the past. Someone on this boat has the words, and now she's in a space where she's seeing this present and the past at the same time. Her mind won't last.
Zaylee deliberates for a few moments before stepping forward, and she reaches out her hand. Then hand it over and put me back.
They go to hand over your blade, but when the hilt of it touches your hand, it's not a blade anymore. It's a key. I can't put you back. You're going back of your own free will. And when you're out there, just know this prison, this curse, it may not have been meant for you, but everything that it offers is yours now. And they step aside, and as they do, you see, rather than a caged wall, you see what seems to be just a wall with a very small keyhole in it.
Zaylee side eyes the person and walks past them. Then you better not bring me back here.
No, I don't have to.
She'll put the key in the hole.
The moment that you do, for the first time since you've been aware of yourself in this cage, Zaylee, the door flies open. And in that instant, you are back on the ship. Omen is still in this trance. Mika's got to decide where they're looking, because their friend Omen is in a trance, and their friend Zaylee has just summoned their weapon to their hand. Mika, what are you doing?
Mika is getting in front of Omen, gripping onto their arm, just gripping tight, trying to ground them so they have something there. Getting in between Zaylee and Omen, dagger out. No words are being spoken, just waiting.
I have control of myself.
For the first time since these cages started to surround you, you do.
Don't forget to move chat, please.
Yeah.
Hey. Let's do... Chat, why aren't you here?
Chat's in hell.
Chat's in hell.
Chat's in purgatory.
It's their turn in the cage now. I'm free! I'm free!
It's like one of those TikToks where it's just got your mental illness, you can have it. Oh, I'm free.
I'm free.
There we go. I don't know, I was trying to ping chat over, but chat didn't want to move.
Chat wanted to stay in the cage. Kinky.
side.
Kinky chat.
Yeah, so coming to and seeing Mika like stepping between them, Zaylee will step back.
Are you? You?
I am. Whoever's doing that to Omen's on this boat.
I figured. The moment they said they can only do it within a certain radius, I figured. Well, should we get the others, or should we just deal with this quietly?
We might need the others.
Alright, go with
I
them.
don't know if I'll be of any use.
At least we need someone to watch over you. Can't just leave you here alone. Daly and I are more suited for quiet work, while the others, you know how they are. I'll keep them grounded. Go get the others.
I'd like to like peek out the door before I go slamming it open.
Okay. You go and peek out the door. When you do, the hallway looks fairly clear.
Okay, I would like to stealth my way over to the other door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth.
And I have advantage because my boots. 21.
Okay. You're about as quiet as you think you are.
Silent.
When I get to the other door, I want to I want to let's see, hold on, let me read this, make sure I can do it. Yeah, just on the other side of the door, I want to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And just have a the illusion of an azalea grow on the other side of the door to try and get their attention. Try not to make too much noise.
I was gonna say, I would imagine Obsidian's probably drank the least out of everybody in this room, so he'd probably be able to notice that.
And I'm not drinking much because I know how it is to be on a rocky boat and drinking.
Astria, are you in the rum?
Astria's drinking. Astria's drinking.
Okay. So I would say that beyond the flashing lights and the strums of music, both Obsidian and Broussard, both of you notice fairly quickly this bright flower that's just appeared on the other side of the door.
What the hell? Did I do that?
I don't think so.
Let me go.
Ooh, a flower.
Yeah.
You
One of
take a
them-
nap, Astria. You go sleep.
Yeah.
I got it. Hold on. I kind of wave my arm or go to touch it.
Mm-hmm. The moment you reach out and touch it, you can definitely tell this is an illusion.
All right. Well, this isn't me. What the hell? I take out my my shield and kind of put it in front of myself as I slowly open the door. Blink, blink, blink.
Flutters her eyelashes. You'll have a moment.
Yeah? Yeah, what's going on?
I want to squeeze in.
Oh, okay, come on. Hey, where'd the barrel go? Oh, it's over there.
I got high Zaylee.
Everything all right?
Oh, dear.
You saw nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna keep this as concise as possible. I want to try and be quiet while I'm relaying this information.
Sure.
Omen is in the midst of being thrown into a vision against their will, and the person doing so is on the ship. So we need to find them and eradicate them.
How do you know they're in a vision?
Because their eyes were glowing, and they said it was happening.
Oh.
Okay.
Astria freezes. Huh?
Yeah, it's not too hard to put two and
so-
two together, is it?
So what do you want from us then? I'd imagine this would be something that should be taken care of quickly and quietly.
Well, the suspect, has guards with them.
I could sweep the ship real quick. They'll never even see me coming.
If you wouldn't mind.
Absolutely.
Presuming that it's still happening, they should look visibly as though they're up to no good.
All right. And I am going to use my wild shape and go into my specter form, so I am invisible.
Okay. So you are in your specter form, and you're going to go and canvas the ship?
Yep, I'm going to float right on through all the walls here and just try and canvas the ship to see if I can see anything that's going on.
Nobody said this was a ghost ship.
Is alright?
I guess I should ask if I'm allowed to go indoors or not.
I mean, 1 second. I will give you the ability to freely move through.
All right.
There you go.
Is Omen well, by the by? Should we converge into one room?
Probably for the best, because I honestly don't know.
Right then. Astria, if you want to go with Zaylee, I'll be over in just a second.
All right.
Oh, come on, let's try and sober you up.
I'm in Gray's room. Is he doing anything?
Gray looks like they are in the midst of reading a book on their bed.
Okay, it's a good book. I have floated through the wall into this room.
Okay. The moment you slide into Emerald's room, you see that she is sitting at the edge of her bed. Down by her feet are two candles. They're in little candle holders. Both of them are lit. And she looks like she is in the midst of, you're not sure, but meditation, prayer. But she does look like she's in the midst of something.
Can I do a roll to see if I know what she's doing? Like an Arcana roll, maybe? Like, is it like, or what will, or religion, maybe?
Give me what, I'll take an Arcana or religion.
Insight.
Okay. She's got candles out and whatnot. I mean, they're both the same, so I can do. Either one is the same. Natural 20, baby!
It's definitely she. You can't be 100% sure because you weren't here during the initial casting. You don't know if she needed any vocal components, but it definitely looks like she's in the midst of some kind of ritualistic state.
Okay, I am going to float through there. I gotta be sure. These are the only two doors over here. These are the only two doors over here. Here's a door. Is that a guy?
That is a guy. He looks like he's just organizing crates.
Okay. In the interest of time, is there anything up top that might be of interest?
You know that the captain should be up there. You know that Kestrel is probably up there too.
Okay. Then I will not go up there. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
As you're coming back to relay what you found, hey, Omen.
Oh, that was my next question.
What's up?
You're gonna have me roll dice, aren't you?
I was just thinking that you might want to roll a You might want to roll a wisdom save.
And just to double check, because Zaylee had casted Enhance Ability, is that an advantage?
Yeah,
I'm
they
also
can
trying
take
to
that
keep
at
him
advantage.
grounded. Okay.
That's a 20 and an 18.
All right. You still feel like you're in control, Omen. You don't feel like as if you don't feel like that searing pain or that overwhelming sensation in your mind. It is getting harder though to see that flicker between reality and the vision. Sometimes reality comes through fairly clear and you think that the vision is almost snapped out. And then suddenly you see yourself in that forest again, but there's a huge citadel of sorts, a stone building that reaches up and overlooks what seems to be a coastline. You can see the rest of the water, this storm raging above you. And Omen, we're going to go somewhere.
Going to New Zealand.
Everybody's going on trips today.
I'm going to Brazil, fellas. Zaylee went to Utah. You're going to Brazil.
Wow, where are we gonna go next?
Oh, Jesus.
Step to the bottom of the ocean, maybe.
Oh, well, this place.
Let me do... Omen, you find yourself in that citadel. The windows are a flash of white and then red as lightning strikes, and you see that coastline in the distance burning. This room is overtaken with this sense of moisture, humidity choking out every sense of comfort, a flash of heat behind you as the elements seem to be crashing together. And in front of you, you see the end.
Well, great. Hi, I guess. Are you hoping to accomplish something here?
For a moment, he doesn't acknowledge you. He seems distracted by the scene playing out in front of him.
Oh, so you bring me here and I'm gonna pay attention to me. Great. Fantastic. Oh. Wasting both of our time. You're not even gonna tell me what worthless pawn you have doing this for you.
He turns back around to face you, his features still covered in the shadows of the past. You're just a tool, my dear Omen.
Oh, I'm aware. I've known that my whole life. I'm a good tool. I'm fantastic. Use me, whatever. That's all I was ever good for. That's all I will be good for till I'm dead. I thought it would, happen already, just by chance. I don't want to do it myself.
That would be a waste.
Good.
I don't know who told you. That it should have happened by now.
What should have happened by now?
Oh, that you should be dead, or that you were useless, or anything of the sort. You see, It wasn't coincidence that you ended up here.
Well, yeah, you sent someone to bring me here. That's how this sort of works. You do like a little song and dance, you have some banter at me. You like do some sort of irrevocable psychological damage that maybe I can recover from in about a decade's time.
Why would I ever do that? I need your mind as whole as possible.
Why would you take such a broken thing?
Because I need you wholly together so that when they return, I can break them myself.
Who is they in this scenario?
That should be fairly obvious. I understand if it's not, though. I have been waiting a very long time for this to happen. I have harnessed all of my passion. And kind of turns himself towards this fiery globe. And I have tempered all of my patience for this moment. Well, for moments to come.
You know, if you're feeling that passionate and like whatnot, there you can go purchase that. There's buildings for that.
That's funny. You know who else was funny?
No.
You see, there was a group of heroes. They worked to put me here. They were strong. They were compassionate. They were eager to do what they thought was right, except for they didn't know what was right. They thought that if they followed their little hero, they'd be able to put an end to these issues. But the issues are with the world, Omen. The world that's been unfair to you. The world that's used you.
Haven't you been the one that's been like unfair and used me? Am I misunderstanding something?
You are dearly misunderstanding. I've been here the whole time. And while I've had people working to do what they thought was best to free me from this place, they seem to keep making the mistake that you are unnecessary and that the thing that you carry with you is the real key. No, Omen. You are the key. Make no mistake. You have value that you have yet to recognize. And no matter who you're near, no matter who you trust, no matter what you think, you'll end up back here.
Can't I just wind up dead instead?
Like I said, that would be a waste. But I suppose that is as much as I can give you today. If you are listening, let it
Why
be.
would I listen? What I gain from this?
Omen, it's at that moment that when he starts to turn away, it doesn't seem like he's talking to you. Give me a perception check.
Wait, I'm so good at those, aren't I?
You are.
Yes! 19.
19. When he starts to speak just outwardly, you watch the two orbs in particular that are having this manifestation around them. They clash in the middle of the room, and you see a you see a silhouette of a person kind of floating in the air, their attention solely on the end. And he speaks again and he goes, I know that you can hear me through her ears, and I know that you can see me through her eyes. I know this is how you get your information, and you think that you follow my every word. Well, I do have words and instructions. 2 manifestations are going bright at the moment. Claim both. Loosen the locks on my cage. And as he makes his way back towards the middle of the room, Omen, I need a there we go. I need a charisma saving throw from you.
That's a 9.
When he turns back to you, Omen, you can sense his intent, his real motives. He's focused on something far away, something brand new, but in order to get there, a flash of lightning hits the windows as you see his intent. The world is being razed. It seems to all be burning down. The emotional strain of being a part of a world, of being ripped asunder. It's not just affecting the land or the sky. He's breaking the minds of every entity on the plane that could call this place home. He's breaking you, Omen. You take 20 points of psychic damage.
This is very bad news for me.
We'll see where you end up. He's given instructions. But Omen, you aren't locked to just this place. Remember, you have a voice. You see the flicker of your friends for just a moment, crowding around you, trying to wonder what they can do to help. It is up to you to tell them, to explain, to put it out there, that state that you're in, what needs to happen before it's too late. And we're back. For you all, it was just a moment, but for Omen, that catatonic state of their eyes illuminating just a bit more lets you know that things are getting worse.
He's getting closer.
We need to do something now.
I just saw down in the room below us. There's a woman in there, and she's doing some kind of ritual magic. I don't know. There's candles, and I don't know.
Are you 100% sure it's her?
She's the only one on the ship doing anything crazy.
Say
So it's
less.
Emerald.
What about the new first mate?
Learning how to drive the ship.
Let's hope so.
I open the door.
You stay here. Keep her
got it.
tied here. We'll deal with this.
Go
We've
for
got
it.
that.
Omen, go, or Obsidian, go with them. They're gonna need help.
Are you sure?
Go, Obsidian.
Okay.
I'll stay here. Are you doing okay, Omen?
With the close one. And then Mika's gonna poop.
No, I'm not doing okay.
What did you hear? What happened when you first went into your trance? Talk to me.
I saw the end again. He's on that island. He's waiting for these two relics to clash.
We must be above it.
It's impossible.
Oh,
The amount of coordination this would take. How much information do they have?
Can you still see it? Or
It's past. The end wants to raise everything.
look,
Glenn.
don't worry yourself with it. Like, we're gonna take care of this. I got you. So do they.
You say that, but I'm a tool in this. Not just the relic I have and deliberately kept from all of you. Me physically.
We're all cogs in some kind of crazy destiny.
It would seem so.
Question, DM.
Yes.
With this guard in his armor, am I able to tell what race he is?
Yes, you can tell that he is a... Ooh, that's fun. He is a tiefling man.
Okay. He's one of the guards that we saw with the lady earlier.
Yes.
I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, is the spell going to be like a combat spell, or is it a
It doesn't have to be.
Okay, go ahead and explain what you're doing.
All depends on whether or not he succumbs. I would like to cast suggestion.
Okay. Let me...
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Already.
And my DC is a 16. Would you like me to say my suggestion?
Yes, what is your suggestion?
Hello, good sir. I suggest you count all the planks on the ship.
Yeah.
Try and get him out of our hair.
Oh my god. Okay. You watch as he was like in the midst of eating a cracker, and he pulls the half bitten cracker and just goes 1, 2, 3,
Alright,
4,
he should be busy for a
5,
while.
There's
6,
another one.
7, 8, 9,
Okay,
10.
let's see.
11, 12. He's just going to be counting.
Don't suppose you could do that a second time?
If I do, it's the last time. I would like to try and replicate that.
Suggestion concentration or no?
That's a good question. Let me make sure.
So this man's
Oh,
never gonna see his
you're
family
right.
again.
It's concentration. I can only do the one.
Okay, this man's never gonna see his family again then.
Bro.
Rip.
Obsidian's seen a whole different side of the party!
Unless Obsidian wants to deal with it a more peaceful way. Because says that out loud and just like is about to go do something.
Obsidian does not look like he has any better ideas. He is here to help you guys.
He the guard watches his friend start walking away. He's like, hey, where are you going? Where? Looks over towards you guys. Nothing to see here. Where did he go?
Mika's gonna walk up to him and just gonna put their hand on this man's shoulder and just smile just very gently at them. And I'm gonna start use words of terror on him, and I will just start talking for a while. So,
Okay.
do you have a family?
Yes.
Loving wife, child, maybe?
This is very unnerving. Yes?
Would you like to see them ever again?
Excuse me?
What would you like me to tell them after I've slit your throat? Tell me right now. Or would you like to tell them yourselves?
I want to cast minor illusion to like put whispers in his ear, just echoing Mika's voice.
Can I...
Just for flavor.
What? Do I get a roll?
You do. A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 17.
Okay.
If you want to tell them anything ever again, go and count every single board on this ship and don't come back until you're done.
Let's go!
Psychological warfare!
We love it!
Yay!
Omen, heal up for 7.
Okay.
Wisdom DC 17.
DC 17. You know what? We'll just... you know what? I haven't even rolled the dice yet. I'm just going to roll them live for you guys.
Let's go!
You said it was a wisdom save?
Yeah. Oh.
He got a 10.
Okay.
It was terrifying. He rolled at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah!
He, you watch as he side eyes you, and he swallows as hard as he can, and he just goes, 1, 2,
It's a key.
3,
Don't forget the key.
4, 5, and he hands you the key.
Thank you.
6, 7, 8, 9, and he's just going to count. He's going to count. He's just going to kind of put himself over in this corner and just count all of the planks here.
Obsidian's gonna just kind of gesture for Zaylee to go in.
Mika just let themselves.
Okay, wait. Let me move chat. Okay, so you go to open up this door. In the moment that you do, you watch as Emerald like snaps awake. You see about half burned candles, 2 of them at either of her side, on the floor as she's sitting on the bed, and she opens up her eyes and she's like, "I thought I said that." Who?
You have about 5 seconds to explain what you're doing. My friend is in terrible, terrible shape, and I have very little patience. Are you the one behind this?
She is in the midst of kind of like looking between all of you. She turns she snaps her head back to you. I'm not.
So you know about it then?
Know about what?
The thing that you're supposedly not, doing?
I'm praying for a storm to go away.
Obsidian, go check on them.
And who are you?
Understood.
Someone with very little patience, and someone's life is on the line. 2 people, actually.
2 people's lives will be on the line. I'd love to see how you all answer for this when this is over.
Oh, don't worry. I have plenty of ways. Now, please, again, explain to me. You're praying for the storm to go away? God will just make it go away for you?
There are plenty of gods that control storms.
Yes.
Convince us
Of what?
that that's what you're truly doing.
Convince me that you both aren't just psychopaths.
That's going to be very difficult, yes.
Hey, Anthem?
Yeah?
I'd like to do something.
Sure.
Just this little parting favor for my friends. Obsidian closed the door,
Uh-huh.
but from the other side, he's gonna cast Zone of Truth so that the 15-foot sphere goes into the room.
Okay. That will work.
And that'll be a charisma saving throw DC 17.
DC 17.
For everyone, right?
Yep.
Ooh, damn, I fail.
It's okay, Mika. You can be truthful.
It's okay.
Our
I will.
intentions are clear.
They were clear the moment I stepped into the room.
Okay. You 2 aren't sure what's going on. Actually, who passed? Zaylee, did you pass?
Yeah.
Yes. Zaylee, you know there's a zone of truth active right now.
Excellent.
Mika and Emrel, they're not sure.
I pull out my sword. And I point it at her. I put my blade just under her chin.
Did Astria give us the full name?
Did I?
I know
you said
Astria said
Emerald.
I know you said their first name. But I will say both, since both you, Mika, and Zaylee, both of you run in these circles, you know who this is.
So we know that once we do this, it is no going back. Okay. This Emerald's been fine. I have a very, very sick friend. Very, very sick. They are going to die in the next few minutes if you do not tell me what is going on right now.
Haha. Fun fact. Hey, Omen, can I have another charisma save from you?
Exactly. God said so.
I rolled
That's a 19.
a healing word on them a little while ago, by the way.
Patrick,
Oh, yeah.
did they... Yeah, go ahead and adjust your HP. 'Cause you're taking
What do I
half.
add to it?
7.
+7.
Twinsies.
Then do I subtract anything?
Yeah, you're gonna subtract half of this.
40.
Jesus.
Half
Another
of,
20 it is!
half of 18 is 9.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, that didn't work out so good.
Astria, would you
it's-
please trade places with me? At least guarding the door.
Okay. Wait, the outside or?
I don't think it matters at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna be outside.
Can I detect magic?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and detect
I'm
magic.
casting detect magic. And it is I sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me.
Yep, there's definitely magic within 30 feet of you.
All right, I'm gonna go and try and find it. Omen or Obsidian, both of you, I'll be back.
I've got this. And
Yay.
Obsidian is going to just prepare in advance right now.
Mm-hmm.
Casting Aura of Vitality. And we don't have to maintain this like on a round by round basis, but basically what's going to happen is every time Omen takes damage, I'm going to roll the heal.
Okay. The moment you walked into the room, you watched is Omen kind of winced in pain, their mental state continuously collapsing. Broussard, the particular sense of... Now, you sensed several different tracks of magic. I'm assuming you're looking for the one that's like furthest away.
I feel like so I can sense magic and I can tell
It's
what
cool.
kind of magic it is. So I'm trying to match the magic that might be affecting Omen with the magic that I can sense nearby.
Okay. So,
And I've changed back into my spirit form to
okay.
make it easier.
Well,
Omen, to start us off, you're going to heal for 10.
Okay.
Broussard, you are very well versed when it comes to magic. You do see, while they may not be directly responsible, you do see two particular strains of magic that are related to each other and are very rare. In fact, you've only seen it one time before when you were in a lot of danger. You can see the rippling effects of planar magic.
Oh no.
One source is actually right on Omen. The other one seems to be coursing above head.
This is what I said. I would check for top. All right, I'm gonna float up to the top.
Okay. You float up. I'm going to put you exactly where you are, or where you would be. And you're above deck. There's a massive storm brewing overhead. And while Cobalt seems, fair enough inside of the storm, he seems to be doing well enough to keep the boat steady. It is an absolute downpour up here.
Which direction is it coming from?
As you float upwards, you're on the base level of the deck now. It's still above you.
Oh, son of a! It's up top in that thingy.
You look up to where the magic seems to be directing you, and you see the crow's nest.
I guess I float up to the crow's nest.
The moment that you do, you
I'm up
find kind of sitting cross-legged, just in the crow's nest. Their eyes closed, kind of the rain just kind of beating down on them, but their mind seems to, they don't seem to be kind of caring at all about what's going on right now. You see Kestrel.
Oh god damn it! I
fucking told you.
This is one. So nobody hates me.
No.
I said. Never mind. I'm just gonna do something crazy
They
now.
were so
Fuck this.
baby girl looking.
Why does it have to be the one hot person?
I told you.
So before you do anything, I gotta go see if your friends are making some choices
Okay.
down here.
Some bad decisions.
Who knows? They may not be wrong. You don't know who's wrong yet. You just found, two people. So, back down there with you guys, you asked them to prove that they weren't tampering with your friend, correct?
Yep.
They go, well, unless your friend is responsible for the storm, in which case I did pray that whatever was happening would fall away.
Shape. Perfect.
Seeing as our lovely friend has not returned yet, seeing that everything's okay, the broken concentration.
Sally looks to Mika.
You know what? We can have another different chat while we're here. Daly, would you like to go and check other avenues? I'm already fucked. So
She won't forget my face.
there's things you can do.
I'll be back.
You're doing all of this for a sick friend.
Yes, so you can understand the kind of stress I'm under. Miss Imril, it's been fine. I'm assuming? Yes, right? Yes.
So you know who I am?
Yes, I do. So you know I wouldn't do this without much duress.
I don't know if that's much of an excuse.
Things you do. Regardless, perhaps this would change your mind. I'm under orders from... Just, Mika turns around, looks at the door, kind of, looking as if they were just waiting for, Zaylee to leave. We have a king, right? Emperor or king?
You have a king.
King. Under orders from the king, yeah. Our friend has vital information regarding the whereabouts of a certain person of interest. You might know of them. Your betrothed? Well, ex-betrothed. Well, who's to say?
You watch a river of emotions cross their face.
Any of them good?
One is surprise, another is anger, another is fear.
Now, if this person dies, any information regarding the whereabouts or potential whereabouts of your betrothed dies along with them. So you can imagine the kind of stress that I'm under, correct?
I could understand. What I don't know is who would have that type of information.
Someone you would like to know, wouldn't you?
I very much so would if they know where my dear betrothed is.
Really? Well, seeing as they only have precious minutes, I could introduce you. Only if you help me.
Other than being honest, it seems I have no other choice but to help you.
Of course. Now, I need you to keep on praying. Make sure that stone goes away fast. You need to find them fast. You understand?
Okay. That's what I was
Now.
doing.
Now.
Okay. You watch as she, kind of in a fluster, scoots back towards the middle of the bed. And, they start to, say their prayers verbally this time. They pray that whatever the cause of the storm is, whatever eye the storm circles, is blotted out. and you watch as the candles start to burn hotter as the wax slowly burns itself down to the base of the little candle holder. At this moment, Broussard, what are you doing?
I am standing in this spot, and I am going to come out of my form. On top of them, apparently. Here, I'll move up just a little. There you go. Just kind of poofing into existence right there.
Mm-hmm.
Kestrel. What are you doing up here?
You speak, and Kestrel doesn't respond.
Does it look like he's in a trance?
It very much so seems like he is in a trance. At least it does for a bit until you see this wince of pain strikes him as you watch a trickle of blood start in their eye, kind of make its way down his cheek, before he flicks his eyes open. This faint glowing just behind his eyelids seeps away as he kind of finds himself. He shakes himself, kind of freeing up a lot of the water that had settled on him as he looks towards you. Broussard?
Bruce is kind of looking down on him, and just that friendliness that he showed him earlier has just it's turned to rage. What is going on up here, Kestrel?
I was
telling me the truth is what you were doing.
I was getting away from the storm.
You were getting away from the storm, closer to the storm. You're lying to me.
No, I know that the storm wouldn't affect me up here.
Higher perches are more likely to get struck by lightning, Kestrel.
Yes, but when you don't have fear, when you have faith, you don't worry about such things. Kestrel doesn't seem like he's making sense right now. One of his eyes has kind of got this bloodshot look to it, this sort of craze. But he seems like he's trying to be completely honest.
Yeah, I took away all of my spells. I can't do any kind of rolls either. All right, well, here we go. Kestrel. There's someone down below that is hurting extremely bad. Someone that is very dear to me. And I will not lose another one. And I am on the verge of doing something that I probably shouldn't do. So I need you to level with me. What is going on with you for real? And if I can see any lie in your eyes, you're gonna touch the clouds today.
If you let them, Kestrel is going to try and make their way to their feet.
I'll let him.
Kestrel makes his way up to his feet, and
I am braced against the side so that I don't fall over if I'm to be pushed.
Okay. Kestrel gets to his feet and he goes. I don't understand. What do you mean someone is being hurt? As far as I know, no one on the boat is being hurt, though I've been up here the whole time. Tell me, Broussard, is someone hurt? Is
21 on my insight. Is he trying to throw me off?
He looks like he is trying to. With that insight roll, you get the feeling that rather than being sincere about wanting to know if someone was hurt or wanting to take care of the situation, he looks as if he is grasping to try and tone down the tension. You can hear the fear in his voice.
Yeah, someone's being hurt. And I traced the magic up here to you. I'm giving you one more chance. I really don't feel like, doing anything crazy right now, but you're gonna force my hand. I just met you and I kind of like you, pal, so don't make me do it, please. I can help you if you're in trouble, or if you're having, I don't know, some kind of crazy mind powers over your head or something. But you gotta level with me. What's my persuasion? That sucks. Oh, that's not bad. 20 for persuasion?
Never doubt yourself until you roll.
Take a moment.
Very welcome, Bruce.
You're the best.
No, you're having your own baddest moment. Take it.
I'm gonna save your life, bro.
Let's go, bro.
They're gonna try. Hey, Omen.
Oh, hi.
That overwhelming feeling of the world that you had been seeing falling apart is starting to really get to you. Give me another charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Obsidian is holding your hand in. First of all, we're gonna try and circumvent that damage.
I rolled a inspiration thing earlier that wasn't used.
There is an inspiration there.
Hey yo. Do it.
We go again.
You can has it.
Okay. I will burn that inspiration from your pools.
You didn't.
It was meant to happen. Just let it happen.
Yep, just let it happen, apparently.
So this is like the bargain coming back already, right? That's what's going on here.
Wait. Sail just granted another one.
Smile.
Just let it happen.
Are we sure?
The fates have decided you try again.
Okay.
Okay. Is it 15?
You know what? It's better than before.
This has 2 digits this time.
Yes.
Cross fingers.
Take this full 26.
I'm gonna roll some dice, Omen.
Understandable. Omnipotent DM.
20d6.
Ayo, baby, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. I got some 4th level spell slots with your name on it.
I get to be held in such big, strong, handsome arms. I'm gonna be
Such
fine.
big, strong arms are keeping you safe.
Oh man, I'm gonna put this as nicely as I can. I didn't roll those, by the way.
Sorry, I had to. I wanted to hear the fear.
Excuse me. Brother, you're gonna be the fucking enemy, dude.
Omen, I am going to I'm gonna put this as nicely as I can. I'm gonna tell you the half. You took half. I'm gonna tell you the half, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
You take 31 points of psychic damage.
And then you heal for 7.
Don't matter.
As you feel your mind begin to crumble into, you can't tell. Is it the past? Is it the future? Is it what the end wanted? Is it that the crumbling of this world, or was it something that was just out of his reach and his time? Omen, your mind is being completely strewn across the vision. You're not sure how much time you've got.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Anthem question.
Yeah, sure.
Would I be allowed to burn a higher level spell slot for a little more healing? Just to help Omen hang on?
I will. I'll let you do that the next time they take damage.
Okay.
Better hope that they fucking last.
Better hope that that one doesn't come back.
Fate is gonna have their due.
Can I do a fun
Surely there's bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, sure. Zaylee, what you got?
So when Zaylee was asked to leave the room,
Mm-hmm.
and so she's like, okay, I guess I should see if there's anything else that this could possibly be, but she has no idea where to start. So I want to try something weird.
Okay.
Cora gonna get nutty.
I want to hold my sword out in front of me
Okay.
and concentrate really hard.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So not this power is mine. If you want me to take care of this problem, you're gonna have to show me where to go. And I want to try and summon up, like, the raw power to try and use it as, like,
A dowsing rod?
Yeah,
rod.
yeah.
Okay. Give me.
She was specifically asked by her higher power to get rid of this thing.
Okay.
So
You know for a fact that your powers, at the very least, when you're not controlling them, when this thing takes force of you, it seems to seek out whoever's closest, or maybe a specific person. You're not sure. You didn't ask too many questions, but it seeks them out intently. It seems to know exactly where they are.
I want to seize the power for my own.
You start to focus, and in that focus, there we go. In that focus, you hear the sounds of the storm outside, but beyond that, you start to hear the sounds of what you can only assume to be the heart that your blade is seeking out. Give me a charisma check as you try and lock in on the individual that this sword is leading you to.
Don't forget you get half of your thing. Your proficiency.
Oh, I get to add. I thought that was just for saving throws.
Jack of all trades, adds to checks.
That'd be 22.
22. Okay. Over the sound of the storm, then, you start to hear it. the heartbeat of an enemy. Someone who means to do harm to not just you, but to the plains.
Oh, Jesus, I'm moving on my own again.
Your closed eyes start to guide you forward until they suddenly feel the shock of water on your face as you look up towards the sky. Your blade now pointed high, the crow's nest just above, and an enemy in your sights as you see just the kind of the edge of like the back of Kestrel's head as he kind of leans away from Broussard, trying to brace himself as well.
How high up is that crow's nest?
30 feet.
Can I see Cobalt behind me?
You can see Cobalt behind you. He doesn't seem like he's clocked what's happening up in the crow's nest, as he's just maneuvering the boat.
What are the chances that we can do this stealthily?
You tell me.
I'm deliberating that at the moment.
The one person you have that can do it stealthily is not with you.
I also have no way of scaling that crow's nest quickly.
Nope.
Alright, so we're just going to own it, right? We're just gonna own it.
Girl boss moment. You got this.
Girl boss. Guess like you keep.
So Zaylee's going to speak and cast Eldritch Blast simultaneously. Cobalt, it seems the source of this storm is up on your ship, or up in your crow's nest. I do apologize.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, it's been so long since I rolled to hit anything. Wow!
Oh.
Wow!
You get 2.
I do get to. Teehee! I won't miss.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah,
You did.
yeah, you know.
You hit me, goddamn.
So,
Honestly,
You know, it happens. I initiated combat.
so this is what I'll say is happening. Broussard, you see a flash of you see a blast of eldritch magic clear the sky. Its own streak of lightning almost seeming to head upwards instead of downwards, and it brightens just next to Kestrel's head, and you can see this absolute flash of madness as he closes his eyes, and Kestrel just goes, "I can hear you. I've gotten your instructions."
Can I do something when he closes his eyes?
Go ahead.
I want to.
stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him,
I
stab
wanna
him,
wrap-
stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him.
Stop.
I want to wrap my arms around him,
Uh-huh.
and as I am holding him, I want to wild shape into a giant eagle.
Okay. You wrap your arms around him, and you go to wild shape. Give me just one moment. I'm going to get your See, well, I'm going to see if I can get your wild shape really quick. That is not an eagle, but it will do. Actually, nope, there it is.
Bird.
Burb.
Let me see what we got in there.
Let me
Oh,
do
not
it
yet.
this way.
Okay.
So I think what I'm going to do is, since I'd have to create a whole new token for you,
Yeah.
in order to add this, what I'm going to do is just put it onto the board, and then just give you control.
Sounds good.
And it's a giant eagle, so it's large shape or large size. Let's do. Let's do this. Broussard. Save. There we go. Oh no.
Oh no.
I definitely almost tried to delete the map.
Yo, that's sick.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna put you on the ghost layer. Whoops. I'm gonna put you on the ghost layer. Tell me if you can see through this thing's eyes.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So I have an 80-foot move speed,
Mm-hmm.
and I just want to dart straight up into the air.
Okay. You dart straight up into the air, just carrying Kestrel with you. And Kestrel, the moment you start to lift him up, he just starts laughing. Broussard, I don't know what type of move you were aiming for as the clouds start to get closer and closer as you're just going up. And you said it earlier, the closer you get to the sky, the easier it is for the lightning to find its way down to you. And you watch as this giant bolt of lightning just streaks throughout the clouds and starts to make its way down. You know that something like this is going to hurt.
Yep.
And that is when, Mika, you see Emeril finally snap out of whatever state they had put themselves into, their candles blowing out in that moment, and this twisting eye of the storm disperses in an instant, revealing this magnificent blue sky, that lightning bolt dusting off into oblivion. You're okay, Broussard, but you have Kestrel in hand.
I'm still going.
Hey, 80 feet up is a single turn of movement for you, and you're up there. So what are you doing?
I'm just flying up. I'm going up.
You're just going up as high as you can?
as high as I can.
Okay.
I told him we were going to touch the clouds.
Well, as you fly up, Kestrel's kind of cackling doesn't seem to relent as his eyes start to glaze over. Whatever he seems to be seeing looks to be exactly what he wants. And Mika, you hear the sound of the storm breaking. Zaylee, you watch as Kestrel and Broussard go flying up into the air. Astria, you hear, though not the context of it, the sound of Emerald's chuckle as she is beside herself that she was actually able to break a storm. And Omen, I need
hello.
another charisma save as Kestrel's connection to this vision that continues to flicker you towards that dying world hasn't been severed.
You just gotta last this one time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's an 18.
We're taking half.
We're taking half.
And we'll be circumventing 7.
You don't add a modifier or nothing to that.
It's because it's a spell by default, or a vitality is just 2d6 healing as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, so it's not like healing word or nothing.
Nah.
That would be helpful.
It's okay. I have something even stronger, assuming that Omen survives this.
Assuming.
Hey, Omen.
I'm so glad you're so positive about this.
This is Yevon speaking, just to be clear. Obsidian's
Oh, I know.
so focused and so panicked.
I can't imagine the psychological damage Obsidian will go through if Omen dies. Wait, we have
Speaking of which,
diamonds.
how much HP did you
Yeah.
did they take?
Omen just took, this is half, 22 points of HP.
Okay.
And I am, as my
Adding
action, also going to pump in a 4th level Cure Wounds.
Obsidian doing work.
Literally life support right now.
Hey boy, don't you be nervous. I'm here to serve your customer
It's-
service.
It's what
Oh
he
my
was
God.
built for, baby. And technically, Anthem, this wouldn't count as combat, right?
No, this is combat.
Oh, okay.
You are actively fighting off something that's
Yeah.
damaging you.
No, that's fine. I was just asking for the case of our homebrew rules. Either way, though, you heal for 11.
Thank you.
Emerald speaks up to you, Mika, in this situation as you hear the storm kind of crack and break around you. I've done what you asked. Do I still need to be under knife point?
No, don't. Mika puts the knife down and just looks at the door and looks. I'm assuming there's like a port window over here that just sees like the storm gone.
Mm-hmm.
No one's come to get them. It's just getting worse. They're taking too long. You stay here. And just Mika storms out and is gonna start heading upstairs to go back to their first hunch, which was the first mate. Mika's in a rush, so they leave the door open.
Okay, I'm gonna grab you, and there you go. As you sort of crest the stairs, you can see the back of Zaylee. And Zaylee looks like their focus is just up. General direction.
I follow their eyes.
Call.
Do I just see a giant bird in the sky carrying what I assume is the person who I want to kill? A giant ghostly bird?
Yeah, you can see a giant ghostly bird seems to be holding someone. It's kind of hard to tell because they're about 80 feet in the air.
Oh, they'd be more than that because if he moves 80 and that's already 30 feet up and he's moved 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, so he's like 190 feet in the air.
I'll take it then. I am going to take up longbow and I'm going to take a shot.
Ah!
I don't
Okay.
care who I hit.
Oh.
Attack on this in any way possible.
I don't think anyone's expecting what you're doing.
Okay, good. I don't expect what I'm doing. Mika's just acting. That's a nat 20.
Still out.
Yo.
Still out.
Yeah!
Wow.
Mika's so hot today.
I'm using everything I have.
Everybody's so sexy today.
So fucking sexy.
The moment that
top
happened, the fucking stream
form.
died for a second. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So I need to do some math. +5. 2d6. Plus. How much is my freaking... Oh my god. Where is... God. I'm all sorts of fucked up right now. Second Blaze, 3d6.
Audio gone? Mm.
That's what happens when you have to split audio and then the stream dies for a second. That's 12. 15.
Okay, let's do that.
Let me turn on the stream real quick for the audio, see if it